Hey everybody, how's it going today? Hope everybody's doing alright. Hello fellow VOD watchers. Hey, thanks for the sub, Bob. Appreciate that. And yeah, time's flying. Doesn't seem like 3 months, huh? Crazy. Absolutely crazy. I didn't think so. Got nothing. Sound. There we go. That's alright. We'll reset it. Actually, while I'm doing this, let's go ahead. I gotta hit a couple things real quick while I'm thinking of it. Just basic stuff. God, my stomach's making crazy noise. It's not happy today. I almost forgot about these. I'm like, I better snag them real quick. I don't know why I'm clicking that. It's fine. I'm close. That'll do it. That'll end up pushing me over. Okay, then I'm not really going to spend much then. Just do very basic stuff. Yeah, I'm going to leave that be because that is going to crank me up big time. Good deal. I like that. Sometimes it's just good to get lucky. You know what? Let's go ahead. Because I got some other crap I got to do real quick. Let's go ahead and just upload them into there for now. Perfect. Alright, let's go. Actually, let's do that real quick. I was thinking of it. Just gotta do some Emperor stuff real quick. I'm not doing any pushing, so don't worry about that. It's not gonna be that boring crap. I'll do like I did before. I drop down like 5. I do them, and then the last 5 I push back up to the 5, so then I'm exactly where I left off. Like, I'm not trying to get, like, this crazy push. Right now I'm at a good spot, and it's, like, it's good enough. Like, I still want to get some mobiles and stuff, so it's kind of how that goes. So, yeah. Okay. I should have ended up going there anyways. I should have checked Shimmer. Yeah. What are you going to do, right? Yeah. I mean, I just claimed the most. Okay. Okay. Now I go back to him. Perfect. Oh, I probably got to do this one. Let's see here. Right at the bottom. Let's go. Ooh, sorry for the loud sound, guys. Alright, the 5 goes. You know what we're gonna do? We're just gonna go like this. I know y'all don't like that, but I'll change it back. 2 and then 5 threes, so that's easy enough. 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 1, 2, 2, 3. So that's 1, 2, 3. Okay, I was gonna say I didn't think it was 2 twos. 3, 2, 3, 3. Hey King, how you doing? Yay. Let's see what we got. Alright, now I can go ahead and get rid of that. Go ahead and put that back to full. Got skulls in there. See, last time this thing showed up in the shop, it actually wasn't that one. Which kind of pissed me off. I seriously haven't done the Kilroys? Well, let's do that too. We're right here. It's funny that it's multis, because I'm literally doing multis on Arcane Cultists. That's funny. It's kind of ironic. Ooh, what was that lag spike? Oof. There, make sure that's popped over there. Actually run all the way through them. Good deal. Try and knock out my Kilroy so I don't forget. I mean, I still got a couple days, but still. I don't want to risk forgetting. It's a good map. I have to see how this one is. I'm gonna actually do extra ones. We'll see. I used a guide that that Painkiller had sent to me. Pretty much had to reach a certain stat threshold, and then you got to do it in a certain way. It's really what it comes down to. And I had about 8 seconds or so left over. I mean, I could go through it after and show you guys. So see, let me show you here. Because I would assume you're probably having a hard time with it. You have 4 million damage and you can't get past Stiltmoles? Yeah, that's not good. I definitely did it with a lot less than that. I can tell you that right now. Oh my god, I hate Discord so much sometimes. Usually I have to pull this up just to make it work. Half the time I gotta click out of it. It's always when you're streaming. Give me a sec here. See, there's part of your problem right there. I can tell you right off the bat. Is your crit. But I mean, I would assume your other damage might be able to get past it. I can show you what the recommended is. I can show you how it's done, and I can take it from there with you. That's the best I can do for you. Okay, so here's essentially what they're looking for recommended. 2.5 million damage. I can tell you I did it with 2.4. 90% crit chance. I did it with 100%. 148 arcane charging. I had exactly that. 50% inviting +1. I actually had 51%. So that's kind of my stats, just so you know. Essentially what you're going to do is, like, this graph can be a little bit confusing, but it's very simplistic. Put your crystal on this level right here. You're going to start here. You're going to hit this row every time you go through 3 times. You're going to hit this one right here once. You're going to hit this one twice. You're going to hit this one once. You're going to hit this one once. And then once you get back up here, you're just literally going to go back through the process again. Then when you get there, you're going to go back up through and do the process again. You got to make sure you're counting these. When you get to 6 times that this crystal is spawned, get your ass on this platform. By the time you're there and you're killing stuff, it'll end up spawning a 7th. When it spawns a 7th, this is extremely important. Take Raise Dead off your bar. Then it's going to spam skulls and it will kill them all. Like I said, I had over 8 seconds, almost 9 seconds left. So clearly plenty of time. And that's how you beat this. I don't know if you want to screenshot this or whatever the case may be, but this is what Painkiller sent to me as kind of a help. And thank you, Psyduck, for making this. I don't know how your damage is with 85 crit damage. I mean, I don't know. If your non-crits are not great, then there's your problem. But I mean, with 4 million damage, you've got to get that crit up at some point, though. There's no getting around it. Like, you're going to wish that you would have later on. for sure. Getting through World 5 is kind of getting to the point to where, like, you should probably have really close to 100% at that point. Like, if you're going to be serious about pushing through World 5, then you've got to get that crit up to 100%. It might not affect you now, but it will. But yeah, so that's how I beat it. Oh, did I close this out? I did. Good. I hate that thing being open. But yeah, that's kind of the whole process of how to do it. I mean, sometimes just people are on the wrong platform or whatever the case may be. But it's not hard by any means. Damage-wise, like I said, I had 100% crit, so I was hitting between the 10 to 20 mil every time on every hit, pretty much. I mean, I had a few that were around 7, 8. But that's because they were, like, I was hitting for a little bit less on the arcane mobs, obviously. They're not going to take as much damage. But, I mean, that is what it is. Damn it. No. That's just the way the picture shows. You do not use gas. If you're using gas, that's part of the reason why you're failing. Nope, you do it exactly the way I said. It even showed the bar right in the picture. I mean, obviously I kept my cranium cooking on it. Why would I take it off, right? But yeah, the bars should be these three right here. And then, like I said, when you get the 6th crystal, as soon as the crystal pops the 6th time, you have to keep track of this stuff. That's probably the biggest pain in the ass, is you've got to be counting this stuff. When it pops a 6th time, get to where the crystal is and start killing the arcane mobs. When it pops the 7th, you need to immediately click on this, go to talents, and you're going to take Raise Dead off. Then it's going to spam the skulls nonstop, and that will finish them off. You'll have so many skulls going on that platform, it'll be ridiculous. Because it'll force it to use nothing but skull. But yeah, if you're using gas, that's why you're failing. That's definitely a big reason why. There's a lot to it. It's kind of a shitty map. But put it this way, I got up to those stats, essentially, that it said. And the stats that I said I had. I obviously ran through it the first time to kind of build my skulls and stuff up. As soon as it started the second time, bam, I beat it immediately. Like, it was fun. Like, it was not bad at all. Hey, how's it going, Slip? Oh, Jesus, Bravo. You know what? They're close enough. Almost 1 million villager statues. There you go. Nice. What do you have to do for it, Slip? Isn't that the one where you have to say hi or something to people? Something like that. The one you die? What? I'll stand next to the jar and say hi. I can do that after. Just let me finish this real quick. Yeah, I can do that. I mean, obviously, I can't leave out of this anyways. I'm on Demon 17. Should be. Let me just double check. Yeah, Demon 17. Yeah, go ahead and hop over there and I'll meet you over there in like a minute. Okay, cool. And I'm done. Yay. That work? You're welcome. Okay. Yeah, I'm actually gonna do it again. Only because this was a pretty solid one to do, to be honest with you. It was not terrible at all. All of them were pretty good. So might as well get some extra points. Good deal. Yeah, I got past, with getting past the Stiltmoles, multis are so much more tachyons. I over doubled how much of the brown tachyons I get per hour. I was at about 430 million an hour, and now I'm over 1 billion. The only thing is, multis have a ton of HP, so don't drop your crystal down. Gotcha. I do quests at some point. I just haven't given a shit enough to do them. I'll just switch back over on the other people as I go back, and there we go. Gotcha. Nice. Yeah, I've got a lot of quests to do at some point. Let's be honest, 99% of the quests are freaking pointless to do. Like, it's just doing them for the sake of doing them. Most of them have garbage rewards. But, I mean, there is skills that affect for how many quests you have done, so I guess. Okay, let's go ahead and send them back. Yeah, I mean, you got skills that give you stuff for finished quests. I mean... Oh, that's XP for quests. I mean, you got luck on that one. Skill efficiency, which is really good. Yeah, this is probably one of the main things right here is this. Okay, that's fine. Okay. Nice. There we go. Kinda love all the skulls flying around. It's funny. At some point I might get back to doing a little bit of cranium cooking, but I might not have to do too much. My liquids are looking pretty good, actually. I'll have to take a look after, too, because I did run this all night. Obviously, they're not going to have that much cranium cooking, because I was, you know, just killing regular mobs in arcane form, but still something. You beat it? Nice. There you go. See, it's like, that one's all about strategy is what it is. Like, if you don't do it right, you fail miserably. So, thanks to Psyduck for putting out that that picture of it, for Painkiller for posting it for me. Like, it's very helpful. Nice, over 2,000. Yeah, I mean, I assumed as much with the kind of damage you have. Your crits had to be huge. There we go. I should get all the side ones. Alright, this is the last one. Gonna doing a few Emperors, doing all those, and then I can go back to my cultists and do that. Nice. I need one to get more weapon damage. Like, I think right now mine's like a 47 with like 48% arcane damage or something like that. I think that's the damage one I use. We only got a 44 damage staff. Yeah, but I mean, if you got 73% damage on it, you'd probably be fine. That'll make up the difference for sure. Because that arcane damage definitely weighs a lot heavier than people think it does. Weapon power isn't as significant on Arcane Cultists as it is on, like, Windwalker. It's a good map. Like, the other time I did this one, this is the first time I've gotten 2,000 on DK, to be honest. Between this time and the other time. Those are the first times I've ever gotten over 2,000 on DK on this. Alright. So yeah, I'm 21 out of 23, so I just gotta make sure. That's why I'm doing it today, before it overflows. Stalkers, yeah. There you go. Yeah, I mean, you've got the damage to probably push. I do not. But that's fine. I'm gonna go down one more to make this faster. don't know what upgrade I'm on. I'm obviously pushing back up again, so what I'm on right now doesn't mean nothing. Oh, are you talking about on AC? I'm working on the Windwalker gem right now. Is what I'm working on for upgrade. That'll be the next one I unlock. I'm getting the Windwalker gem and then I'm done. Like, I'm not going to be stupid and push. Like, I understand some people can push to, like, World 6 and stuff like that, but I don't know. We'll see when I unlock it, and I'll see how it feels if I'm going to bother to keep doing it. I'm only doing it because I want the gem for Windwalker. That's the only reason. The only reason. Because right now, Arcane Cultist just feels so sluggish. It just does not feel good. Yeah, and it's not that great either. From what everybody's told me, it's pretty mediocre. It's not great. We'll see, though. Yeah. I mean, it comes down to the point of I'll have probably about 40 upgrades I gotta get after I'm done with the jewel. So I'll see if I want to actually waste my time to get it or not. Gotcha. Okay, maybe it is pretty good then. That'd be sick. We'll see. It's going to take me a long time to unlock the next upgrade. I'm not going to bother. But if I can get it pretty quick, I might do it. Beating the Stilts helps a lot. Because of giving me so much more brown tachyons now. So that does help. Also doing this, I want a set of obols so I can see if this is actually going to be any good or not. So far, I haven't seen his obol as being that great. But we'll see if I get a full set of them. We'll see how it works. Do these and then get back on Cultist. I might as well do them. I was going to probably cap out today, so no point in that. I don't want to miss out on charges. Keep doing it. Eventually I'll get what I need. Or get enough of what I need. I've already got the wings. Definitely don't need those. I'd care less if I got any more. You only need one. It's really not that great. Take notables, yeah. Let's see here. I already had one. Get another one that's equipped to somebody, so I've got 2 total. I still like this, then I'll change to a damage set when I have 5 left and push back up. That's how I do it. It works. Nothing fancy. Oh. Well, if I need any of the boss materials, I'll have plenty. Never know. He might come out with something. I doubt it, but he might. Or if I have to make another set of Emperor gear at some point, I'll have the stuff for it. It works. Oh, then I'll have this done for quite a few days. I can sit back and wait till it gets almost full again. Find this to be the easiest way. I mean, to each their own. I'm not to the point where I want to push way up high yet, because then I can't farm anything. Yeah, what's the point in pushing way up if you're just going to reset yourself back down? I think it just needs to keep our highest level anyways, but what do I know? I think all these buffs should be just permanent. Like, you keep them. Oh. Alright, let's see here. We got a little bit to go. Good deal. That was just boring anyways. Just gets monotonous. Ow, none. Yeah, pair of wings though, that's funny. I don't need any more wings. I think that makes 4 now. This one. I'll have to switch back to my damage set. Alright, I'll be right back. I'm just gonna go get me a drink real quick. All right. Nope. All right, now. Should be fine. We'll keep that. Damage one. I'm not looking to be completely, like, super optimal with this. Easy enough. I'm just gonna stand here and face tank everything. Like, I'm too lazy to do that dodge and dip crap. It's so annoying. I'll start doing that stuff when I look to push the final time, but it's ridiculous. Like, when I'm done farming, then yeah, I'll look to push it up way more, but I'm not going to now. Just don't see a point in it. A little bit slower, but it's still fine. It's all good. Okay, last one. I'll be right back where I was. This one's fine. I'll out-damage it, no problem. I get lucky on that one. Alright, well, while we're sitting here waiting, go ahead and check out our other stuff. I wanted to see where these were at, too. So yeah, a few levels on each. It's nothing crazy, but, you know, free levels is free levels. It's fine by me. That's why I just left on this one. Like, it takes a little bit of time, but it's not like ridiculous. So it's like it's fine. It's fine. It's just that sitting here for like a half hour plus like some people do. No way. I'm not going to do that and then have to reset all the way back down and just do it again at some point when I'm done farming. Like, no way. There we go. It wasn't too bad. So, let's see here. Oh, look, nothing. Oh, look, another pair of wings. Right. You know, I might move some over to Wisdom just because I need that last little bit. I know the last upgrade is pointless. But it's like, I might as well get it in case he ever does a change or something, you know? I guess. It's probably not a terrible idea. It's good to kind of future-proof yourself at some point anyways. Okay. Go ahead and dump this stuff. Yeah. I'm losing 3 minutes. I think I'm fine with that. go ahead and move all these people over to the wisdom room. You know what? There's no reason not to claim that one. I'm losing like 2 minutes. That way then I can grab my statues. Might as well. And that one too. Good deal. And keep an eye on how many bones I got too. Nothing wrong with that. Okay, I think that's it. Yeah, because now we're getting back on this one. Perfect. Good stuff. Yeah, most of those statues are going to be for villagers. So I'm at 312. 316. Okay. I think pretty soon, to be honest with you, I might even just do it now. I'm probably just going to move these guys over to mushrooms at this point. I think it's just starting to get pointless. What the hell I'm running off for? I'm gonna lose a little bit of time, but that's fine. I just think it's kind of gotten to the point to where it's not really needed to have them there anymore. I'm definitely like getting good gains now. And I definitely need mushroom kills, so. It's fine. Okay. I like that, it's fine. Well, let's go ahead and switch our stuff back up again. Like, what the heck did I have? Oh, did I put that away? I know exactly what that was. Don't tell me I'm gonna have to make another one. First off, you can go bye-bye now. I haven't really even looked to see, Because I'm pretty sure, like, putting the crystal down is just stupid. Let's see. I probably have to get a decent bit more damage before I'm going to kill the arcane multis. But we'll see. I'm kind of curious. Yeah. You know, let's go. Let it go to the second cycle, and we'll see. I'm pretty sure this is gonna fail miserably, but let's at least give it a fair chance. Never know, right? Never know. I mean, I highly doubt it, but don't hurt to check. We'll get the skulls built up for the next time around. It's killing more of them than I thought, to be honest with you. It might end up coming close the second time around. It's way closer than I thought. I didn't even think I was going to get like a quarter of the way. I mean, I'm over half. That's surprising. I didn't think I was killing him that good. Okay, well, I guess sometimes it just pays to check. I mean, I still don't know if I'm going to do it. I don't think I will, but obviously we got to let it go another whole cycle around. So then it'll already be, you know, a bunch of skulls up on it already to start off with. I don't know. It's going to be close. It's going to be close. Alright, now let it build up. There we go. Got some good skulls going. Hey, what's up, Red Panda? It's been good. How you been doing? I've been good. Can't complain. Been enjoying the summertime. It's been nice. Well, when it's not raining, right? I've had a lot of storms lately. A lot of storms. Just in case if I get down there, I could always strip off Ray's Dead. We'll see how it goes. If it gets close, I could just yank this off. I don't think it's gonna, but you never know. It's worth a shot. I think these dudes are just a little too beefy. But I think I'm close. I really do. I mean, I think I'm probably about, well, not even a crystal pop away. I think I probably pop enough. By the time it comes down, I just, you know, they're very beefy. They got a lot of health. Yeah, I don't think it's going to be enough. Unless we start really friggin' cranking out some. Alright, I'm going to drop it. That's close. It's close. I probably could have almost dropped it a little bit earlier, and I probably would have had it. Oof. I think I'm really close. I think if I dropped that a little bit earlier, I'd had it. Should drop it when the bar's about halfway, I think. Or even when it pops the last set, you know? When it's just about enough out. Should probably just do it. And I think I'll have it. Not that it matters a ton getting to the next one, but might as well. If I can, why not? Because, I mean, 4 left, and clearly I had more than 4 up. So, popping from the crystal is not the issue. Definitely not the issue. It's the killing big boys. Hey, Cloud Smite, what's up? How you doing? Well, I mean, you got it done, right? Yeah, that's crazy. Alright, I think I'm gonna do it. I think I'm gonna go ahead and drop it. Spam that son of a bitch. Go big or go home. Come on, buddy. Come on. Let's go. I kind of fiddle fuck with it at the end, but hey. A W's a W.
Let's go.
That was pretty funny, though. I was like, shit, I think I popped it too early. Oh, my goodness. Yeah, I took it off my bar too early. I was like, shit, I needed one more. Oh, man. That was a good save, though. Good save. Okay, so a new purple one. Yeah, I mean, you could be lacking in some other stuff, too, Cloud Smite. Like, I've got to the point to where I'm, like, over 450 now. Well, I'm at 450 now. For talent points total. Let's see how this one looks here. I almost have to put cloud on it. Let's see. Can we, like, kill these halfway decent? Probably not. Actually, it's not too bad. Okay. So I might have to actually put down clouds on this one. Okay. Well, that, I mean, answers that. Let's see here. Just step over here for a sec. Oh, also I have raised dead back on too. It's a good thing I looked, huh? I'm gonna assume for farming purposes. We're gonna check it right here. Alright, let's see how this goes. I'm just curious at this point. Let's go ahead and turn those drops off too. Oop, I was at it. Why did I do that? I gotta keep those off. Okay. There we go. Yeah, I was happy when I got mine to the 450 point. Because it gives you one more on this. 400 all the way up to 449 is only going to give you 11. So there's no point in putting this thing above 400 unless you can get to 450. Then you put it at 450. Just like there's no point in putting any more points in it now. Because 500 is going to be the next point in it, I would assume. Seems like it's going by 50s at a time. Oh shit, I shouldn't have put that. What am I doing? I'm an idiot, you know that? I'm really not smart sometimes. Oh, I'm pretty sure your max is 447, because... So yours is 447, yeah. It's really good. You're getting there. Getting there. Yeah, only got a few more to go. Yeah, it was all the Equinox, let's be honest, from getting the symbols from summoning. Because we got that summoning update. Those summoning stones made a huge difference. It got me enough to get exactly to 450. I was so lucky. So what I did was, it was going to take me 4 or 5 days or so to be able to get enough of the Equinox to be able to get to 450. So I didn't see a point in pushing Arcane Cultists anymore. So I put them in the lab, set them up with a ton of gains for the lab. And then by the time I got out of the lab, and so I was around 80 some odd % crit rate. I was like 85 crit rate or something like that. Crit chance, crit rate, whatever, same thing. And when I was done, when I had enough to where I had my skills up to 450 and I grabbed that last Equinox symbols, I was actually at 100% crit chance. So, it kind of really worked out well. I mean, I'm 100.9. I was actually 99.8. So, obviously I said forget it and I put a point into this. Like, why wouldn't I? So yeah, put a point into that and that's what put me at 100.9. But yeah, good to go. So I kind of killed 2 birds and 1 stone while I was at it. It was really good. I gotta look to, let's see. What the fuck? Come on, dude. 450 mil is what I'm sitting at. I'm pretty sure this can end up beating that. What are we at already? I mean, it's going to take time to ramp, obviously. But yeah, I'm definitely not going to want to put the crystal down on these. I mean, I don't even put it down on multis. I make more without it. They just got so much life, these guys. And multis and all that, too. So much life. It's part of the problem when my guys staying on the levels a little too long. We'll see, though. I mean, it very well could be more. I mean, just because it looks kind of crappy doesn't mean that it is. Like, they are giving more. You definitely don't take skulls off when using gas. You never take skull off. Ever. I don't care if you're out of Arcanist form. You never take skulls off. That is completely incorrect. Skulls are what's doing all the damage all the time. Gas isn't doing shit. The gas is just helping to tick the last little bit off them. Technically, I could probably take gas off and it would probably be almost as effective. Because they have so much life. That gas is not really killing them. No, you definitely don't take skulls off. There's no point in the game anymore on Arcane Cultists where you take skulls off. No point ever. Skull is OP as all hell. It's by far the best ability. Like, and it's not even when you're in Arcane Cultist form. Like, even outside of it, it's still the best damage that you can do. $34, $39. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't matter. You get way extra with the actual casting of the skulls too. I know you get hits with the skulls, but you get way more when you use the skill too. The skill is by far the best damage. Like I said, gas is just to get that last little extra. See, it killed one there. It's just to help out with a little bit of a tick. That's it. On these dudes, gas probably isn't doing much, to be honest. Might even be slowing me down more than anything. But yeah, you don't want to ever take skull off your bar. You don't. Trust me. If I was to have 10 skulls on the platform just from casting, I'd rather have like 15 plus because I cast a skill too. Like, there's no such thing as too many. No such thing. You want as many possible as you can get. That's why do you think that people put the crystal on the highest platform? Because then it gives you way extra skulls. So they can use it to pass areas. There's reasons why. And there's reasons why when you're killing stuff in the end, when you're looking to push to the next area, why you're taking gas off your bar and everything else, because skulls is OP as hell. Now, if I was able to do the crystal on these ones, then yeah, I definitely wouldn't have gas, because then it wouldn't do shit to the crystal mobs. Doesn't do anything. Doesn't do anything to arcane mobs. So I'd probably take the gas off, but right now let's give them a little extra. But I mean, look at when there's a massive amount. These guys are dying like crazy. It ain't because of the gas why they're dying like crazy. I can guarantee you that. Yeah, I mean, it looks like I'm getting worse here than what I am if I was to just do the Mr. Brightsides. All I gotta do is just get a little bit more damage. I'll be fine. And probably even take Gas Cloud off. Easy there, buddy. 3 platforms is kind of like, it's the in-between. Like, usually 1 or 2 platforms, you can easily just do skulls. 3 platforms is where it kind of depends. Like, I'm killing these dudes slow, so that's the only reason I'm using the gas. Otherwise, I probably wouldn't. Man, I wonder if I should go tell them, hey, why don't you pick that shit up outside? Let me see, it's probably still there. Yeah, my daughter wants to watch that show too. Don't worry about it, buddy. Oh yeah? Yeah, what's that? Wrong. I mean, it's a little bit more right now. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go tell those idiots. I'll be right back, guys. Alright, sorry about that, guys. But there's a guy out there mowing the lawn, he's going to make that whole freaking pile of limbs disappear. At least there's somebody who's not an idiot. I figure it's probably better off to deal with one of the actual workers than it is to deal with the actual management. See, try a different option. I mean, this pile of limbs about 5-6 feet tall. So good. Somebody's going to do something. But sorry about that. Alright, let's see where we're at. This should be... I mean, to be honest with you, I think this one's pretty crap. Hey, how you doing? Alright, let's see here. Let's go ahead and take that back off here. Yeah, I'm just sick of fighting that management. So at this point, it's like, see if I can see one of the workers and get somewhere. Oh. Yeah, get some more damage and then I can do those other guys. They should be better. Right now, it's just the damage isn't there. Let's see here. So, I mean, a lot of it is just doing this right here. For the most part, after this, I probably got... I can get a bit for it. Let's see where I'm at. Yeah, I definitely need a bit more of that. Yeah, it shouldn't be too bad. day or two, I should be done with it. I get that upgrade and see where I go from there. Whew. God, I hate dealing with dumb people every day, though. So annoying. Like, the people from this, the management are just idiots. But hey, hopefully the guy picks the stuff up. We'll see. I'll believe it when I see it. Let's be honest. So I should get up over 1 billion. Definitely nice. I went from about 430,000 to like over 1 billion. Just by unlocking this map. Really nice. Massive improvement over twice as much. So let's see here. It's not even maxed yet. It'll go over 1 billion. But AFK on the other ones was not even 450. It was floating between around 440, 450, which I can get 450 easy or higher on Mr. Brightside. So I got to get the damage. It's fine though. Hey, what's up, Oxy? A bit over 1 billion at this point now. I mean, when I had first beat them and got to multis yesterday, I want to say it was around like 950 million or something like that. Somewhere around that. Actually, I don't think I updated this. Wait, no, I think I actually did. Never mind. I did. But yeah, I think it was around 950 million yesterday before I did, all my upgrades overnight. Yeah, I mean, it's probably my multiplier, let's be honest. I mean, it's 33.86 times. I mean, damage is only 2.56, not that high. I mean, you need about 2.4 just to beat that. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, buying that pack, yeah. Yeah, I mean, I tried it just for the heck of it on the multis, and I, like, just got it done to unlock the next. But it's not like the next is better for me right now, because it's not. I need more damage before it's going to be better. Like, these guys might give way more of the purple than these dudes do, but these are still better for me right now. They're pretty close. They're probably 5-10 million more average. So, I mean, it's not a huge difference, but, like, it's still a difference. I get more damage, I'll be able to do them. Let's see here. I see we're still pushing a little bit. Gotta get there, though. Like, it takes sometimes 15-20 minutes to really get yourself ramped, which is annoying, but it's what it takes. So, I mean, it is what it is. But it's also nice, too, that I got that 100% crit, too. That does help. Nice. Yeah, I think my, like, what I put on, the page was 1 billion, 10 million. But I was getting more than that. I usually go a little bit lower when I go for the estimates on Eidolon efficiency. I'd rather underestimate it a little bit than overestimate and then get mad that I'm not getting it because it takes longer. Why is my camera up so high? Weird. Don't worry, the yellow look will go away soon, guys. I have a light coming. That'll fix that problem. I have to deal with it just today. It's probably the last day. Hopefully the stuff comes on time, and then that's it. I won't have to deal with it anymore. Should be fine after the light. It's still going. Just like around 940 now. It's in the 960s. Gotcha. Alright, we got Ed kicking in. I'm going to use the bathroom really quick and I'll be right back. All right. Alright, 279. Yeah, those are way up there. A lot of people quit leaderboards, that's why. I don't blame them. All it takes is one little thing to screw them up. And then it either takes forever to get fixed or it never gets fixed. It's crit. Every time I hit it crits, that's why. That's because you're not critting. Yeah, that's why, because you said you had 80 some odd % crit. Where, like I said, I'm 100%. I'm 100.9. So I'm 100% crit. Like, I'm critting every time. That's the difference. Like, you get later on in 5, you've got to have that 100%. You're gonna need it. It's a big difference between critting and not critting. Massive difference. And the funny thing is, you probably have double the damage I do, which is hilarious. So just imagine if you crit all the time. Like, you'd have some sick stuff. Yeah, like I was saying earlier, Oxy, what I did was, I want to get my skills up to 450. I don't know how much you need or anything, but when I was doing it the last time, I was, I don't know, around 55, 56,000 multiplier for XP. But what I did was, summoning had come out, the summoning stones had come out, let us push up summoning more. I had a bunch of Equinox symbols that I could level up, enough to get me to 450. which is the break point to get to 12. So while I was waiting to grab those, I chucked my dude in the lab. I felt there wasn't a reason to push until I unlocked that. Yeah, so you did the same exact thing I did. There you go. Yep. It makes sense, right? There's no reason to push until you got that. I mean, if you're to where you're just waiting for Equinox and you know you can get it, why bother pushing until you have it, right? It's only going to make life easier. That's what I figured, so... Yeah, you had the same idea, too. Good stuff. Getting to 800 is not that hard. It just depends on the class, really. Like, you could probably have a decent bit less, and we all know, like, Bubo / Arcane Cultist just kills stuff so fast that it gains a lot of XP. Yeah, yeah. Well, Stiltmoles was more of, like, knowing how to do it. Like, the best I got down to was, like, 4 that was left, and it felt like I needed another pop. When I actually did it according to the way that, like, it shows, I annihilated it with about 8 seconds left. Which is pretty good, you know? And I still had dudes that were sitting up. So. It's a matter of, like, a lot of that is just strategy on that one. It's like the big ol' worms again. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, so like I was saying, like, there's no point in putting points past 400. If you can get to 400, then it's giving you 11. It doesn't give it till 12 until you hit 450. And then I would assume it'd be probably 500 after this, which I don't think we could probably get to that. It's impossible for you. Yeah, I heard the whole thing with the pristine charms, yeah. I don't know if it's impossible. But I would assume it'd be pretty damn hard because you're going to have to get a lot of the nitpick stuff. And you're definitely going to have... You would have to push the hell out of endless summoning, for sure. It depends on a lot of stuff. Like, you could have... It depends on how many points you're off. Well, I'm not saying necessarily about that. Like, what are you at right now? For, like, your points on Summoner. Or not Summoner. What am I saying Summoner for? Arcane Cultist. Like, what is your max talent points right now? I mean, if you're off by, like, a few, it's not too bad. If you're off by, like, 10 or so and you've got more stuff, then that might be a different story. Well, if you're at 292, you've got massive amounts of stuff you haven't done. You're talking for, like, your... Are you talking overall, or are you talking for your minimum? Because I'm talking about maximum. $405. Okay, so yeah, you got a ways to go then. Yeah, so it's definitely a multitude of stuff then. Gotcha. I mean, even if you can't reach 450, it's still good to get close to it. Like, it's still going to help in other stuff. The only reason 450 is literally for one thing, and this, that's what it's for. But, I mean, it's not like getting to 450 is going to be bad on everything else that it's going to affect. Yeah, yeah. That's what I assumed you were talking about was your library level was 292. Gotcha. Yeah, yeah. Is there a charm that gives you talent levels? Because to be honest with you, I don't even look half the time. You get the Summoner's Winter bonus. That's definitely one. That might affect the Equinox. Get out of the way, dude. Yeah, so it's the one I said, the Winter's bonus then, yeah. Gotcha. So yeah, it's the comb. Gotcha. Gotcha. Yeah. Yeah. I assume there had to be something like that in there. Yeah, he really needs to fix the way that Pristine Charms works for sure. He definitely screwed him up. Because they were really farmable before, and now they're just not. Yeah, see, he's still pushing up like this. So I say, it takes a while to, like, get to your max amount. We'll see how much people like that when we get AFK for this. Because that's going to be something, it's really going to suck to use your AFK items on this class. It is. I don't think a lot of people understand that right now. Because it's not a thing. Yeah. Yeah, it was pretty easy before. You could definitely target it. I mean, you just had to get lucky with getting the one that you didn't have, but you definitely could farm them, for sure. And now, nope. Yeah, 5 to 10 wasn't bad at all. Like, it was definitely doable before, for sure. I mean, when I was checking them on a regular basis, yeah, I easily could get 5 to 10 a day. No doubt. And I would say you'd average probably about in the middle of that, 7, 8, yeah. Makes sense. It's about what I was getting. Let's see, how we doing? Getting there. How many upgrades is it that I have left anyways? I know clearly I could spend some of the purple and some of the green. So if I got close, I could finish these off. So I got 42 left. I definitely could finish them off and then refarm that stuff back up. It's fine. It's still going up. I should hit around 1 billion though at some point. I overnighted it when I got on. It was well over 1 billion. Even last night when I was checking it before I went to bed, it was over 1 billion. Gotcha. Yeah, the 1 billion mark, yeah. Yeah, I mean, obviously I'm not at that point yet. But I'll get there. That's fine. Well, the only reason why I'm not spending it, because, like, right now, like I said, I could get some upgrades. But, like, I'm keeping the purple for damage, and I'm keeping the green because it gives me more tachyons. So, between these two, it's giving me more tachyons per hour. So, like, why spend them right now? There's no point, because if I spend them now, then I'm nerfing myself for farming them. I'll just do them in the end. Because, I mean, I've got enough. Got well over enough. Of both of them. So, that's not an issue. Should be honest, between these three, at some point, I probably wouldn't even have to do even farm the red, because I'd have so much of all three of the other ones. I could just get enough upgrades to unlock it. So, we'll see. We'll see. I mean, to be honest, 2-3 billion off each one of these is not going to be that much. It's not going to make that much of a difference. Especially the purple one. I probably could spend 2 billion and it wouldn't really be an issue. What I did was I leveled the damage ones first because it gave me more damage than it would have by just keeping them. So I did that first. And then, yeah, I just got to do the other stuff after. So I don't think it's probably going to show the damage ones in there much anymore. Yeah, see, like, it's got this one in there. Okay, Cataclysm has one. Oh, this is for the brown ones, though. Yeah, but if you look for the purple, like, no damage ones, that's because I did them all. Fast casting, couple, Cataclysm. But, I mean, then, let's say you're nerfing your tachyon gains. Not really that bad, though. But yeah, that's what I did. I did that one before I was facing the Stilts one. I spent my purple on all the damage ones, and it was giving me more damage. I was at like 2.2 million damage or something like that, and it put me all the way up to 2.4, so... Clearly it was better to spend them on the upgrade than it was to hold on to them. I was getting more from spending it than I was to hold it for damage. So, you get kind of that fine line sometimes where you can do that. But I didn't want to upgrade them too much, because then, like, then I'm starting to get into neglecting my upgrade itself. So, it's all good. Yeah, see, like, what I'm saying? Now we're pushing all the way up to, like, 990s. Last time I looked, I was, like, 976, right? It's like, it takes a while. Like I said, people don't understand how much this class is going to suck to use AFK items. I don't think people... Like, I've heard nobody talking about it. Because, like, DB is, like, what, around 300 seconds or something like that for Tombstone? I know it's, like, 200 and some odd seconds. It's something like that. Windwalker's pretty fast about ramping up. So, like, even if we overestimated DB with your time to set up and everything else, 300 seconds would be 5 minutes. This takes 15-20. Imagine using items. It's going to take you... Yeah, he does. Definitely. Definitely. Be honest, he needs to fix Windwalker to be 1 hour also. That's another issue that's going to come up that people don't understand either. I guess people are just worried about issues that are right now. I get it. But if you don't talk about the issues that are going to happen, you know, the same people who don't talk about them now are going to be the same people who bitch about them when it happens. You know? Have a little preemptive strike on it. Because how many people complain and they hate the fact that Deathbringer takes about 5 minutes to use them. Because like I said, that's 300 seconds. That's overestimating. That's giving extra time for setup and everything else. So it takes 5 minutes each time to use your set of bones. Windwalker doesn't even take that. It wasn't that long ago. It was when he fixed Arcane Cultist. Like, what, 2 weeks ago? Week and a half? Something like that? Probably 2 weeks ago. It wasn't that long ago. It's not we're going to sit here and say it was months ago. It wasn't that bad. But, like, that's what it's going to be. Like, it's going to take you 15 to 20 minutes, maybe even 30 minutes sometimes, to be able to use your items on Arcane Cultists. What are you talking about for next class? I don't know what you're talking about for next class. Like, we're not getting another class until next year. We're gonna get AFK for Arcane Cultists before that. Come on. We gotta be crazy not to think that. I don't think he's that freaking bad. I would assume if we don't get it before, we would get it with the very first update for World 7, if not before that. Like, you gotta be crazy not to think that's not gonna come out. It's got to. There's no way he's gonna make us wait a year for that to come out. That's insane. Or like 8 months or so. Like, there's no way. That's what I say. Probably either it's going to be the surprise update or it's going to be when the first World 7 one that he puts out, he's going to put that out with it. That would be my guess. There's no way he's waiting till like next year to put that out. There's no way. No way. Yeah. Yeah, but, like, I'm not gonna do any of the AFK, like, any of the crystal stuff, buffing crystals and stuff like that. There's no point in it. And I think people that are doing that now, I think that they're definitely, like, wasting their time. If you've got nothing to do, I get it. But let's be honest, once he fixes this thing to actually gain tachyons at a decent rate like it should, then you start getting AFKs and stuff like that, like, we're going to get to the point to where stuff like arcane charging is going to be maxed out. You know how much easier it's going to make those crystals to farm them? Why would you do it now at a very inefficient way when you can do it, wait and do it later on and do it in an extremely efficient way? Yeah, Calamius was good back when I was at it. Like, that's all I'm saying, though. Like, it seems very inefficient to do it right now. I mean, I can't say that, like, you can't say that Arcane Cultist is any worse than Windwalker when that came out. Windwalker was pretty darn terrible when it came out. It felt good to a certain point to where you hit a wall, which sounds familiar with Arcane Cultists. I mean, yeah, it's worse on the fact that, like, that wall was on World 5. Now that world is on World 6. But let's be honest. That wall was up forever in World 6 with Windwalker. Let's be honest. You could do it, but there was no way. At least on that, you could farm the maps, right? Whereas, I think a lot of it with Arcane Cultists, why it feels worse, is because it's a map-to-map basis. Whereas, like, Deathbringer and Windwalker, just the way that they work, they don't necessarily, like, they don't have, like, necessarily, like, this crazy requirement to unlock maps. Unlock worlds on Windwalker? Yes. It's definitely a crazy one. Hey, what's up, Aftershock? How you doing? Yeah, the 500 stones is fucking brilliant. It's so good. Oh, thanks. Yeah, it's funny, too. I actually tried the multis just for shits and giggles Aftershock, and I actually beat that, too. I tried that this morning. I was like, let's see. I beat that, too. Like, Joss beat it. But hey, a win's a win. We'll take it. We will take it. I didn't think I was doing enough damage, but apparently I was. Good stuff. See, a lot of this, too, is... Like, a lot of people aren't going to get as much on multis. Don't put the crystal down. Like, when you first get to multis, don't put the crystal down, guys. You are severely nerfing how much you're getting. I mean, I would hope by now people know that. I would assume most people know that. Yeah, see, we're over 1 billion now. That's all I'm saying. Like, I can hit 1 billion, no problem. Yeah, I don't worry about leaderboards. I don't think I've ever uploaded to it. Maybe I might have forever ago, but I definitely don't anymore. To each their own. That's the way you want to play. Feel free. Yeah, I'm not a leaderboard guy. Get that crit though, Joe. I'm telling you, bud. I'm telling you. You're going to see drastic results. Yep, you get that crit. My goodness, you've already got that crazy damage. Like, you are going to see your progression just skyrocket. You've got the damage to actually carry you probably quite a ways, to be honest with you. I wouldn't be surprised if you could almost get to, like, lamps or something. Or maybe even past that. Like, to be completely honest with you. You just got to have that crit. It wasn't impossible to progress past Purple Mush, no. It wasn't. I don't know how a lot of people got stuck on it. It really blows my mind that a lot of people got stuck on it. It's not so much as it was impossible as... I think a lot of the problem that people had with Arcane Cultists wasn't the whole, like, difficulty of that. It was the requirements for stuff. Like... Windwalker and Deathbringer didn't require your minimum talents to be very high. They didn't require your maximum talents to be, like, super high. I mean, they required a bit, but they were more talent point hungry than they were, like, minimum talent point hungry. Whereas it's like, you need to get to that 400 and stuff on Arcane Cultists. Because, I mean, I hear a lot of people say about the Purple Mush and stuff like that. And I mean, I can't relate. I'm sorry, but I can't relate. When I got to World 4, I tried Purple Mushrooms to see. I failed on the first attempt because I was charging it up. Second attempt, I beat it. So I beat Purple Mushrooms on essentially the first try. So I don't see where everybody got stuck. Like I said, it has to be something to do with the talent points. Has to be something to do with the minimum talent points. It's got to be. People have to understand, and like I keep telling people, and even in my video that I made about Arcane Cultists, yeah, I did. I killed the 70 version. Easy peasy. First try. Yeah. I killed the 70 version. Definitely killed the 70 version. No problem. Definitely not the Sugmas. No. No. Sugmas was a stop point at that point. Definitely couldn't beat Sugmas. Definitely not. Yeah, that definitely wasn't happening. Well, actually, when you got to World 4, it was big old worms was what stopped you for a little while. Because you had to kind of get the right stats for it, the right strat for it. Then, once I beat big old worms, and this pretty much happened for most people, as soon as you beat big old worms with the requirements that it needed, you were in World 5. Like, I'm not even kidding. Like, if you beat big old worms, you had the stat requirements to beat every map after that in World 4. And I did. I beat it all within the first couple of tries. And got right to World 5. But yeah, Sugmas, there was no way. No way. But I mean, like I kept saying in my video, I put a pinned comment on there and I swear nobody reads it. Like, a very big description that everybody that asks questions, it essentially applies to that big pinned comment I put. People are treating Arcane Cultists like, oh, I'm mid-game, I can get into it, no problem. I'm early game, I can get into it, no problem. Master classes are meant to be endgame. If you are nowhere near endgame, you're probably going to struggle. It's just people got spoiled with Deathbringer and Windwalker that they could actually do a decent bit on it. And Arcane Cultists like, no, you're not. You're not endgame. You're not doing shit. And to be completely honest with you, I know this might sound a little bit like an elitist mentality. And I hate to say it, and I hate to act like that. But I feel that Deathbringer and Windwalker's entry to the class should have been a lot harder. I think that they got spoiled with them. Master class should be endgame. It's the whole point of it. It's literally in the name. You shouldn't be able to do a master class and be able to progress and do good stuff in it at mid-game level. You shouldn't be able to. And because he spoiled people on those two, that's why people were so mad about Arcane Cultists. Because he actually put it up a little bit more. And to be honest, I think Arcane Cultist's entry for it really isn't that bad. If you're at endgame, let's be honest, any people in here that are like early endgame, mid endgame, even sweaty endgame, you know that when you got on Arcane Cultist, you're like, yeah, that's not bad. Like, you didn't think it was that bad. Like, most of us were going into it level 750 plus. Let's be completely honest here. And people are going in at like 400 or 500 being like, why am I struggling? Well, that's why you're struggling. Because you're not endgame on it. I mean, I don't want to be a dick about it, but people are going with not even 400 talent points, have their tentacle like lower, and then complaining that they can't beat it. Well, you can't beat it because at some point it's a stat check. It's a talent point check. It's a minimum talent point check. You have to meet those requirements or you can't progress. If you're not meeting those requirements, you can't complain that you can't beat it. It's the reason you can't beat it. But like I said, I think he spoiled people too much on Deathbringer and on Windwalker. I really do. So where they're like, oh yeah, I can get into... As soon as I get to World 6, I can get those classes and do something. Because how many people got right to World 6, pushed a little bit because it's fairly early on as the Master Class quest, snagged the Master Class, and started pushing it. And then got pissed because they couldn't progress. Well, you just made it to World 6. You're trying to do, like... these classes when the best gear you probably have is Amarok. Like, that's why you're failing. Like, I know that gear doesn't matter when it comes to that, obviously, as much. But the point is that that's where you're at in the game. That's what I'm saying. You're at that just hit World 6 where you don't have a lot of talent points. You don't have a lot of max talent points. Like, you don't have the levels. Like, you haven't even leveled on Samurais yet. I mean, if you haven't even leveled on Samurais yet or have the ability to level on Samurais... it's probably why you're struggling. Like, and I really don't think it's an elitist mentality. I just think people got spoiled. I looked at master classes as endgame to the class that I'm currently playing. Like, if I'm playing Bubo, I'm assuming that Arcane Cultist is going to be this crazy cool endgame factor for it. Like, if I've progressed and done crazy stuff in the game, then I should be able to do something with this. And when you have a right to bitch, is like World 5 and World 6, when they had Sugmas, when they have World 6 still the way it is, that it is impossible. It's not even like technically, it is impossible to beat those when it was a thing. Sugmas was impossible at 70. Unless you like cheated the system some way, you use envelopes or something. But let's be honest, even if you use envelopes, all you did was got by Sugmas, you were literally stuck on the next map again. Like, it didn't matter. That I don't agree with. I think Big Old Worms was kind of shitty. It was a shitty map. But I mean, to be honest with you, like, nobody bitches about stuff being difficult because it's an inflated freaking HP on it. Inflated HP is not difficulty. But yeah, people complain when there's actually, you have to require some strategy to beat something. You know what? And I know a lot of people hated big old worms. I liked big old worms. I liked the fact that I had to think outside the box, and I actually had to manually do it. The win felt fantastic. I like it, and I loved it. I was glad that you didn't just have to hit the on button and just let it go. I thought it was cool. I thought it was cool too with stilts. It's a shitty map. But how huge is it when you beat them, though? Like, you feel great, like, on top of the world. That's what games are all about. I like stuff that it's difficulty because of strategy, not difficult because it has inflated HP. Like, I liked it. I did. And I know that's kind of a crazy hot take, but I really did like big old worms. And I like stilts. Abominations, I do not like. Abominations literally are an abomination. They are inflated HP that don't do shit. That is not difficulty. That's why I did not like the abominations. I thought they were trash. I still to this day think they're trash. I really do. I shouldn't have to just sit on something forever, literally stand in place, and fire at it for X number of hours because that's a requirement to beat it. That's not difficulty. Now, if I have to dodge and dip and bob around and I got to do this stuff and kill stuff in a certain order and stuff like that, that's strategy. I like it. But abominations are just ridiculous. I hate inflated HP. And plenty of game companies like to do that. Inflated HP or inflated defense or something like that. Like, that's their idea of difficulty. And it's not difficult. If it's still stupid easy, it's just, it literally is going to take way longer. That's not difficulty. That's just wasting my time. They really feel like it, don't they? So I'm saying, like, they're so inflated on their HP. And then, like, the funniest part about it is, why do they even do attacks? Like, really? Like, really? Why do they even do attacks? It doesn't do shit to you. 99% of the time they miss you. It doesn't do anything. I'm never in risk of dying to it. Never. I mean, don't get me wrong. I wouldn't want their damage to kill me if it's going to take me hours to beat them. I don't want to sit here for hours dodging and dipping attacks. Obviously. That's just mental. Like, but if you had attacks where you had to dodge and dip or something, but, you know, you could kill them in a timely manner, that wouldn't be terrible. But I'm not going to sit here for hours dodging and dipping attacks. Never going to happen. I think that would be stupid, but, I mean, it is what it is, I guess. At least we got better bows now, so it doesn't take as many hours, but problem is it still takes hours. Like, in World 6, it's still going to take me a lot of hours to beat all these abominations, and at some point I'm going to. I would like to kill all the abominations in World 6 before World 7 comes out. Or at least before it's completely out. So we'll see. It's not like huge on my priority list. To be honest, I just want to get on Windwalker so I can get that skill up to 250 so I can get more sneak. More stealth. That's the only reason. So that I can start pushing on sneaking again. That's it. And then I don't even know if I'm even going to play on it anymore. To be honest. I might just wait again. We'll see. Yeah, see, now I'm up to 1 billion, 21, 22 million. So, like, me putting 1 billion, 10 million as my average, like I said, I'm undercutting it. Like, this just goes to show how long it takes to ramp, guys. I've been ramping this thing for a good half hour plus. That's the point I'm trying to make that people don't understand. This is going to be a nightmare to use AFKs on. I'm definitely not looking forward to it. Like, you're going to have to use more of them at a time is what you're going to have to do. Let's be honest. Because you're not going to want to keep standing there to ramp and ramp and ramp every 2 seconds. It's not like Deathbringer where you can, you know, use some, level some stuff up. It's probably going to, you know, make your AFKs go up a little bit more so then you can, you know, go back, buff it up again later on and do it again. No, instead of doing those separate like you would on Deathbringer, you're going to do them all at the same time on this. And you're just going to say screw it and you're going to lose a little bit. Because you don't have a choice. I don't know about you, but I don't want to take a half an hour to use some and then take another half an hour again to use some. Like, no way. And the funny thing is, this class is probably still not done ramping. That's the funniest part. So we're at here. Gotta be getting close. Oh yeah, we're there. Let's see here. What's the low one? We're just going for lowest now. 817. Alright, 817. Make sure. Yeah, there's none above it. Yeah, that is true too. That is very true. Yeah. Yeah, between Deer and then, of course, the pack that came out with the multiplier on it, too. Can't forget about that, either. There was that recent pack that came out. I think the one with actually the cloak and stuff in it, right? If I remember right. The one that has this in it. It also came with just a flat-out multiplier, too, that was part of the pack. So, there's that, too. I mean, it is what it is. Whether you have the stuff or not, all it's just paying to progress faster. If you don't have it, it's not like you can't do it. You still can do it. It's just not going to be as big of a number. That's all. It is what it is. It just means you're probably going to have to hold on to a little more green tachyons than anybody else. That's what it's going to come down to. You're going to have to bank more. But yeah, the deer definitely makes a big difference for sure. But I mean, you also got to stop and think too. It's not like deer's impossible to get. Pets are tradable. You can obtain it any other way. It's tradable. I've known a lot of people that have come into chat here saying, hey, you know, I have a deer for trade. If I could get a doot or something like that. Like, make sure that when you're trading any good stuff that you got as a free-to-play, or you got anything that is tradable as a free-to-play, like, make sure you're trading it for something good. I'm not saying it's going to be easy to get. By no means am I saying that. So, there you go. See? Riptide. Yeah, good luck. But I mean, there's people that would, though. You know, a lot of people would be like, well, that's crazy, VOK. That's never going to happen. But you'd be surprised. Some people would. If a free-to-play person got a Riptide pet and they don't have a deer, you can't say that person wouldn't make that trade. They would. I mean, I would love a Riptide pet, but didn't happen. Is what it is. Moving on, you know? To be honest with you, I mainly wanted it because I thought it looked really cool. I did. I like the look of it. I think it looks cool. I think it's the coolest looking pet out of all of them. I would love to have that cool dude follow me around. Even if it was like a common pet, I would still have it equipped because it's so cool looking. I have my deer with me. Whatever. I change it every now and then when I get sick of looking at it. I don't like the big, huge pets for the most part. I mean, I would go with Riptide, though, if I had that, just because it looks really cool. It definitely goes with this whole look, for sure. See? I was $1.022 billion, now I'm $1.027 billion. See, it's still ramping. That's my point. Like, the damn thing is still ramping. Insane. Absolutely insane. And this is like a good, like, what, probably 45 minutes or so plus now at this point. And it's still ramping. It does, yeah. It definitely does. We'll put it this way. Last night when I went to bed, I looked after... Because, like, I left it going after I got off stream. I did a few things, you know. And then I had old daddy-daughter time, you know. So I let it go. It was up to 1,010 million when I went to bed. When I got up in the morning, it was 1,010. Well, it was probably 1,015 million when I went to bed. It was 1,015 million when I got up. I undercut it by about 5 on the sheet though. But yeah, they both stayed the same, so it does cap out. It's just I don't think people understand how long it takes. That's why I say nobody's talked about that being a problem. It's gonna be a big problem. We all know we want to try to get that number as high as we possibly can before we use our AFK stuff. Well, I don't know about you, but I don't want to sit there for 45 minutes to an hour each time I'm using them. I really, really don't. I really don't. Because you'll see it sometimes go down and up, but then eventually give it a little bit of time and it's going to stay up higher. So like it's 27, 28, like 29 right there. See, it's still kind of, it could be fluctuating, but if we check this in probably a good 10 minutes or so, it'll probably be over 30. Like, let's be honest. I mean, you're either going to wait a long time for it to cap out, or you're just going to be like, this is good enough, and I'm going to pop it. It's one or the other. You're definitely going to want to know what your averages are. You're going to want to know what one of your top ends is before you even do it. I would say the best thing you could do is to probably write down all of your numbers before you get ready to even use them. Take some time, or even when you're doing them, like sit there for a while, get it up there some, and then eventually when you use it, make sure you know what your amount is, and then write it down. So then when if you have to go back to it, you're gonna know about what you're gonna cap. So if you're losing maybe 5 million or so, you know, to cut yourself 20-30 minutes, then you're probably gonna be like, okay, that's fine. You know, I know I would be. I'd be fine with that. But you gotta know that top end though. That's the problem. So I would say, like, get a ton of them when it happens. Do each type. Get your top end. Use the stuff on them if you're going to. Use the AFK item. Write down your amounts. And then if you need to go back through after that, then you've got that number. I know it kind of sounds shitty, but I think that's really going to be the way. And definitely do like the green one first probably, and even maybe the purple one around toward the beginning too. More damage equals more tachyons. More green one's going to equal more of a tachyon multiplier. Like, it's going to make that go up too. Like, it's a pain in the ass. Like I said, I think it's going to be a lot more of a pain than what people think it is. It really is. Because I don't know about you guys, like, even when I do Deathbringer, I'm like, Jesus, would you be done already? But we all know Deathbringer feels shittier because a lot of the times you have to, like, micromanage it. Whereas this, you're not going to. That's one cool thing about it. But if you're talking about not micromanaging it, then Windwalker you could do that on, and Windwalker's going to be a lot quicker than this too. Windwalker caps out fairly quick. It definitely doesn't take 45 minutes to an hour, I can tell you that. Be honest, I haven't used a single moon yet on Windwalker, but I remember from when I was playing it that it capped out fairly quick. Maybe 10 minutes at most, for the most part. And you could get a pretty solid number of about where your average was going to be. Okay, it might be getting close to cap now, because now it's like 27. It was between 26, 29. So it could be cap now. But still, that's my point. It took about 45 minutes to do that, didn't it? It's crazy. Absolutely crazy. And that's another reason why you don't want, when you're on this class, why you don't want to go and do stuff. Ooh, grats. That's huge. Bravery multi's huge. Good stuff. Shot him. Put that thing back. Okay. That's cool. Yeah, Bravery multi. I've only gotten it once. I got lucky enough that I got 72 levels on the one time I did get it. So at least I got a big shot when I finally did get it. Yeah, this thing's definitely cooking. $66 levels. Nice. Oh, you got 110k hours. See, I don't even know. Like, I grabbed all those and I didn't even look, did I? I grabbed them all earlier and I never even looked at how many hours I had total. Because I had moved them. I never even looked. 75,460. Because technically about 55k hours is pretty solid. But I mean, once you get done with them, you can push more than that, obviously. But like, I definitely notice it starts becoming diminishing returns essentially after a while, though, because the amount of damage goes up so massively. I mean, it's still whatever. If you don't have much else to do, it's not a bad idea still. Hence why I was doing it. But like, yeah, after 55k, it starts to definitely fall off, for sure. It feels not as worth it, but if you don't have much else to do, it's still going to be worth it, even if you can get an extra one here and there. See? Now it's at 31. So see, it started going back up again. I told you. I said, watch. At some point, it's going to go up over 30, didn't I? 31, 32. See? So it's still technically ramping. That's what I'm saying. Like, it's fucking ridiculous. Man, that's so funny. That's so funny. And it's not like getting more of the brown tachyons is affecting any of this, because it only affects defense and accuracy. That has nothing to do with this. Obviously, I already had 100% accuracy on these guys. Defense doesn't matter. So, getting more tachyons isn't going to make that go up either. I can understand if it was like the green ones or something. Maybe even the purple ones to some extent. Yes, more damage. More tachyon gains. I get it. Bless you, buddy. You're welcome. Kid, you're something else. Too funny. Yeah, I moved mine onto Wisdom just because I was like, you know what? The last bonus for Wisdom sucks, but I'm like, I might as well get it. Like, I know, whatever, but right now I have my enchants, a lot of them, well, shit, good portion of them, into Monument AFK gains, so it's like, I might as well just get it done. It's really not going to take that long. Just be done with it, you know? I mean, I was all with the whole technically I don't need to do it thing, and I haven't done it, but yeah, I might as well get the last 15k hours. It'll probably take me a few days, and I'll be done with it. Like, whatever. Might as well just get it done. Why not? Never know what happens in the future. There's no reason not to have them all done. I wouldn't be surprised if at some point we get another thing on each one of them that's past the 25k hours. That wouldn't surprise me. We could get more buffs, and that'd be cool. So like, it doesn't hurt to be a little more prepared. Why not? The buff isn't great, but it's something. But yeah, I moved off from statues, though. I moved to green mushrooms now on obviously the 3 master classes. I think my statues are fine at this point. It's really starting to kind of go slow. So it's like I'm 282 and 316. Actually, I got to turn in a little bit more. It'll probably be 317 when I turn them in. But yeah, like, why am I going to keep pushing it when it's going super slow? It's fine. I mean, do I really need any more villager XP? Do I? This is going slow too. Like, I'm good. I do need green mushroom kills though. Definitely not where I should be. At some point, I really would like to candy those. Actually, I should write that down if I don't already have that on my list. Oh shoot! I don't know why I didn't put my controller up. There we go. Let's see. Did I write that down on the old list? Let's see here. I did not. Well, better put that on the list. There we go. Okay. But yeah, I definitely want to candy green mushrooms at some point. I'm nowhere near where I should be. It's probably something I didn't hit on that review when I did. Oh shoot, I keep forgetting I gotta put that damn video out. Not yet. I'm working on some of them. I mean, obviously chopping and catching is not going to be a priority. Definitely not. Mining, I might wait on. I think those 3, especially chopping and wow. Chopping and catching are definitely not a priority. You can candy those in World 6 later on. But yeah, I got to change my traps around though. I'm probably going to go back to turtles again. Hey, how's it going, Zeno? Just kind of chilling here, doing some arcane cultist fun stuff. As you can see in the title, I beat the Stilts. Yes, I beat them right after stream. I was done with stream. I got stuff up and yeah, I know you're telling me you hit World 6. It's crazy. You're crazy, Zeno. I'll get there eventually. I'm not really looking to push this class. It's mainly like I was telling you before. It's unlocking that gem for Windwalker. That's the main thing. I'll see how it feels after that. I don't know. I mean, if stuff starts kind of cooking pretty good and it feels good, I might just keep doing it. We'll see. It sucks. All right, we got break kicked in. I'm going to grab me a drink real quick. I'm out. Dying for a drink, but I'll be right back. All right. Oh, look, it's still going up. I'm saying people don't get it. I'm just waiting for when it happens so then I can be like, told you so. Wait for everybody to complain about it. I'll be like, none of y'all were talking about it. I was. I'm just waiting. It's gonna be a thing. And I'm gonna laugh when it happens because, you know, people ain't gonna be happy when that stuff comes out. No, it's when I was talking about this before. When AFKs come out for, when the AFK item comes out for Arcane Cultists, people aren't gonna realize how long it's gonna take to use them. If you want to reach your true absolute cap on it, yeah, have fun with that. Have fun with that. Because the amount of time it takes for this thing to ramp is ridiculous. It's 10:36 now. It keeps going up. It's over an hour later, and it's still going up. Just saying. Like, over an hour later, and it's still ramping. And y'all thought about 5 minutes was bad on Deathbringer. Anybody who thinks 5 minutes is bad on Deathbringer now is going to be considered delusional. Because have fun taking an hour if you want to get the max amount squeezed out of this. You have fun with that. It's so crazy. $34, $36. Yeah, it's not going down below what it was, though. That's the point. So which means it's continuing to ramp. Hilarious. Absolutely hilarious. He's going to have to do something about that at some point. I don't see it happening. I think he'll just leave it the way it is and call it. Not every pack. I mean, I missed some when I was away for 5 months. But that was like, I came back at the end of February. Before that, it was 5 months. I didn't miss anything significant, if that's any consolation. Other than that, yeah, I've bought all the packs. Definitely all the recent ones. I think I missed like maybe one pack and it's not even good. Yeah. I guess 1 or 2 crappy ones that haven't come up for me. Nothing I'm missing that's all that great. But yeah, so pretty much, yeah, I have. It comes down to, you want the drip. It comes down to pretty much with this game when you first start. You're going to rush to World 6 as quick as possible. And the reason why you're going to do that is because there's skills that say there's farming, summoning, and sneaking. They're time gated, so the quicker you can start the ball rolling on it, the better off you're going to be. That's why you want to rush to 6. You can push with like Barbarian or something in the beginning. Is a good one. But eventually you're going to want to do Warrior, and then it turns into Squire, and then it turns into Divine Knight when you get to World 4. Once you get to World 4, you're going to be using Divine Knight non-stop to push. That's going to be the one character you're going to look to push with until you reach World 6, because World 6, you're not going to really push through it at some point, because it requires multiple characters to push through to unlock. I don't want to tell you too much because I don't want to overflow you with a ton of stuff and give you too much to remember. But your stopping points is definitely going to be World 4 and World 5. Yeah, it's at World 4. Yep. A few maps into it is where you get the elite classes. Yep. And that's what Squire turns into. But before that, you can easily use Berserker and then turns into Blood Berserker when you hit World 4. That way, then, if you want to push with Berserker, you're going to use Strength gear, and then you can just swap that gear right over to your Divine Knight. And if by some chance you're really missing out on accuracy, you could even make a set of gear and then use your stones on a mage, which would put Wisdom on it, and Wisdom translates over to accuracy for your warrior classes and stuff. So yeah. Yeah, Vault is massive. Yep. Vault, Owl, Rue. But Vault's massive. Absolutely massive. Because Divine Knight has great AoE and stuff. He's just a very good balanced character. And he also has a respawn mechanic too. Right early on. So it gives you way faster kills. And he's got halfway decent damage for where he's at too. Whereas like you could look at like Bubo or something. Shaman turns into Bubo and stuff. Like yeah, it's got great AoE and stuff like that. But the problem is that when you're early on, Bubo just has terrible damage. It's hard to kill stuff with it. Later on it's fantastic. But early on, yeah, it's terrible. That's where Divine Knight can do the AoE and have its respawn skill still. And still have good damage on top of it. And great survivability. And also has abilities that'll give you extra accuracy. So yeah, it's just all around. It's great in like every way. Because you only need one person to push your portals. Until you get to World 6. But once you get to World 6, it's like, okay, now you need to go back and you need to play catch up. Yep. And then, like I said, then you're going to have stopping points at World 4 and at World 5. Well, once you unlock another one, you can grab it too. You don't have to change it. You probably don't have all the character slots unlocked, so just the next one you unlock, do it. You're fine. You're fine. Then when you get to World 4, you have to do the lab a little bit. You unlock lab nodes and you stay connected to lab node. Like, you're going to put everybody in the lab except for the one person pushing. The one person pushing when you get to World 4 is going to be Divine Knight. Eventually when you get to it. Because, like I said, it's a few maps in. But then eventually you're going to have them in the lab and they're going to be leveling up stuff so they can unlock. It's like the 3rd or 4th node is going to be a thing called Killer Brightside. It gives you double credit for portal kills. So now you're opening portals twice as fast by having your characters in the lab connected to it while Divine Knight pushes. And then when you get to World 5, you sit on the altar, unlock God all the way up to, you know, the Goat God. Then you're going to put everybody back in the lab again for a long time. They're going to gain Divinity, which levels up and unlocks gods for World 5. And then it also keeps leveling up your lab so you can unlock all your nodes. Those are the 2 pain-in-the-ass grinds. They're boring as hell. We all went through it. It sucks. Yeah, that's just a little tip of the iceberg. I'm not going to give you any more than that. But, like, worst case scenario, feel free to come into the chat. Me or massive, like, most people in this chat are very helpful. We'd be more than happy to kind of shove you in the right direction. It's a lot to remember in the beginning. That's why I said I don't want to tell you too much. For the most part, focus on getting yourself like a berserker or something like that. Yeah, Zeno's definitely an ass. But like focus on getting like those characters up so then you can get ready to, and when you hit into World 4 and you get pushed in a little bit, make sure you're ready to get that Divine Knight up and running. Because you'll see, he'll start just cranking through stuff. You're going to like it. But unfortunately, Squire sucks. What he turns into, like, Squire is not great to push with. That's why I say use Berserker. Because then you can turn Berserker into Blood Berserker. You can turn Squire into Divine Knight. And those two, their gear is interchangeable. So it's an easy transition. That's why a lot of people do it. And yeah, eventually for characters, you're going to want to make sure to set yourself up for the right characters too as you unlock them. Don't get too many of one character. When in doubt, there's a ton of guides on YouTube and stuff. Even some older ones are still relevant. I definitely have some on my YouTube channel, if you want to check that out at some point. I get all my streams on there. I've got some guides and stuff. I mean, some of the guides might be till later on for you. There's not exactly a massive amount of beginners guides, but there's some stuff there. I did just start streaming like a bit over 4 months ago, so, and started my YouTube a little bit before that. Yeah, so feel free to check it out. I'm pretty sure you can find some stuff from it. If for nothing else too, if you're kind of worrying about your account and seeing where you're at, I have done some account reviews for people who are early on. So you can go ahead and check out their review and stuff and see how they're going. And you can kind of like relate some of that to you. Thanks for the follow, Rave. Appreciate that. If you want to feel free to go and sub on YouTube, that would be massively helpful. We're getting so close on there, guys. So close. We're getting there. Yep, Eidolon Toolbox, Eidolon Efficiency, yeah. So, Eidolon Toolbox is extremely helpful. Like, literally, you can just go to dashboard and it'll say, okay, this is stuff that you have ready, this is stuff that you have to do. Like, right now, it's saying my salt's ready. Actually, right now, if we look, it's like, oh, hey, look, you have a building ready. I go into the game. Oh, look, that building's done. See how useful that is? I was like, okay, cool. Oh, shit, I don't have one there, do I? Well, I'm a friggin' idiot. Which one was it that I was doing? I'll tell you right now, it wasn't this one. This one will go at the end. Oh, it was this one. This was what I was doing. I put that one into there. Okay. We're all good now. Alchemy levels in general are just slow. Yeah, they're talking about in this stuff, you want to make sure you got this stuff maxed out. Max this stuff out, and you want to make sure you have this stuff maxed out too. And then, of course, your attempts, RNG, all that stuff. Yep. And then, of course, don't forget about these guys too. You can level them up at times too. They're very slow to level up, but just kind of keep an eye on them. Check them every now and then. You know, if you're cranium cooking a little bit, go ahead and check these sometimes. They don't go up very fast, but they do help. Nope. See, now it's kind of starting to plateau out a little bit. I think we're good now. But still, I would say about an hour to get this to ramp all the way up. It is not like it's a crazy thing to say. That's insane. Obviously, the lower ones are going to probably take you not as long. They might ramp up a little faster. But that's crazy, though. It's crazy. I might have to do a, oh, nice, the tab's max. There you go, good stuff. Good stuff. We might have to come up with a bunch of ideas and then vote on it at some point to see what we're going to do when we hit up on YouTube. When we hit that 500 subs. I know we keep talking about it, but still. We haven't really landed on a solid idea yet. Or an overwhelmingly yes to something, you know? I'm not going to be like mainstream either. I saw the one stream where he started like deleting shit and stuff. I'm not deleting stuff. I'm just not doing that. That's crazy. Just not doing that. I'm not that crazy. Alright, let's see where we're at. And just about enough. 856. 838. Alright, 838. So that one. That'll be a little bit more tachyons. I don't know about any update on Griffey. I don't know. Last I saw and I read about it, he was talking about how he was just waiting to like see the doctor and like waiting to see they could figure out what was going on and stuff with him. But no, I haven't really gotten any updates on him. Hope the dude's doing all right though. Shit, sounds like crazy stuff, man. Always got to prioritize your health for sure. It's crazy. Yeah, I've only seen as much as like what he posts is about it. There we go. You seriously grabbing that blanket again? You're crazy, kid. Crazy. How much time is it till that? Let's see here. Wow. That's crazy. That's insane. Are you lagging that bad? Because to be honest with you, with the like new way of cranium cooking, like on tremor worms, for example, I just don't lag that much anymore. Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, if I cranium cook on worms and stuff, like, it's better than it was before. Like, I definitely... Like, I'd have a hiccup every now and then before, but now it's like... I could probably even stream and not lag now, which is insane. Like, clearly this doesn't lag. Y'all see this. Like, it might be a hiccup once in a blue moon, but... Yeah, I mean, you get those crystal mobs and stuff. Because it's the crystal mobs that a lot of the times does it. It really is. I mean, I did it before. I was on cranium cooking on... Well, even when I was like leveling on samurais and stuff, when I was doing it on this class, I wasn't lagging at all. I wasn't losing any time overnight. Yeah, it's definitely the lag. That's what does it every time. We all know that. It sucks. You know, before Zeno, when I was streaming and stuff, like, all the time, I'd get lag here and there for sure. That was because of OBS, let's be honest. Now, though, the last time I tried cranium cooking, I was streaming when I did it. No issue. So it's better than it was. I think a lot of it is not having the poison clouds anymore. But I mean, obviously, if I'm doing samurais or something and I'm dropping poison clouds, it's probably going to be an issue. Leafing away. Nice. Thanks for the follow. Appreciate that. And how you doing today? Gotcha. Yeah. I'm 1 in 16, so... You talking about Squire? Is that what you're talking about, leaving? Oh, accuracy? You want wisdom. There's a lot of it. But, I mean, also you can get it from Vault. You can get it from Alchemy Bubbles. There's a lot of ways you can get accuracy. You can get it from Shaccuracy, Alchemy Bubble. There's stamps that'll give accuracy. Worst case scenario, if you've done all that and you still are having a hard time, you can craft up gear with wisdom on it, and that gear will have accuracy on it. There's that too. Yeah, like I said, worst case scenario, you can do the wisdom bit. Like, you can craft up gear, and then when you use the stones, have that gear on one of your mages, and when you stone it, it'll give it wisdom on it, and then just send it back over to your squire or whatever. And yeah, it'll have accuracy on it. But keep in mind, squire sucks to push with in the beginning anyways. Squire, you're not even going to use Squire until you can turn it into Divine Knight. Until you can turn Squire into Divine Knight, you're really not going to do much with it. You're not pushing with it. You're going to push with probably Berserker, most likely. With Barbarian or whatever it is. Yeah, that. Gotcha, yeah. Because when you turn it into Divine Knight, it's got skills and stuff that are going to give you more accuracy too, so keep that in mind. Like, I wouldn't worry about getting accuracy on the class until you get Divine Knight. You shouldn't need accuracy on anything until you probably hit World 4. It's the only time it's really going to start to become a big issue. You shouldn't really need it. I'm not even on that class right now. I couldn't even tell you. For Warriors, though, it's going to be Wisdom. If you upgrade Wisdom on there, it's going to give you accuracy. Wisdom stat for Warriors is accuracy. Strength for Warriors is damage. So you'll want to level up Wisdom. Yeah. And that should help you a lot. If you don't have your Wisdom very high, there's your problem. Because you want to level both, for sure. Like, you're always going to level your damage one and... Yeah. Yeah, that too. Yeah, precision power. Isn't Precision Power the one that's on Divine Knight? If it is, then that's not going to matter anyways right now. Balanced Spirit, that's the one, yeah. I got you. Oh, yeah, yeah. That's on Squire, yeah. Balanced Spirit. Yeah, it lowers your damage, but it gives you more accuracy and more defense. To be honest, even back in the day, before Vault even existed, I still didn't have to use this. Yeah, I'm just being honest. I didn't even have to use this when I was first starting out. But I mean, it is there. It is going to lower your damage, but it does boost your defense and your accuracy. So if you need a little more survivability and accuracy, that definitely does help. Throw a boomerang. But they do AoE and they have a respawn mechanic. That's why Divine Knight's so good. Yeah, they throw a boomerang that's like an AoE. They do a shockwave that's an AoE. They have knights that they drop down that's AoE. They have good damage, good accuracy. The sword sends a shockwave, but what they throw is definitely a boomerang. It's literally right there. Well, yeah, I guess technically... Okay. I mean, technically you could call it but it's a boomerang. Alright, bye. I don't know. Yeah, definitely use your wisdom and stuff, yeah. And then the other ability can help too. And that'll definitely get your accuracy up. Get Divine Knight unlocked. You'll be in good shape. Yep. That's where this thing's at. See how I'm saying? It went up again. It was at like 33, 34. Just saying. It's still going up. That's so funny. Yeah, I mean, it does. What I'm saying is it takes a very long time, and I don't think people understand that when the AFKs for this class comes out and that item comes out, I don't think people understand, if they're looking to squeeze every ounce out of their AFK items, how really long it's going to take them. That they're going to have to sit there and wait for that freaking thing to ramp. I don't think people get how long it's going to take. I think people are delusional to how quick it's going to be. It's going to be to where you're just going to say, forget it, and you're just going to pop it. And you're going to say, to hell with it. You're definitely going to make sure to pop multiples, more than you normally would. Because you're not going to want to sit back and do it again. Big difference between waiting 5 minutes to use, Deathbringer, and waiting an hour if you wanted to use this one. That's a big difference. I mean, at 20, 30 minutes, I was probably at 940, 950. I mean, if you're fine with losing all that, then so be it. But it's still, you're not going to sit here for 5 minutes. I do too, Zeno. I do too. The problem is that the stuff that I don't like on this outweighs the stuff that I do like. That's the problem, I think. I mean, I can see the potential. But, like, I know it's not nerfing old Bubo, but it almost feels like it is. I know it's not. But it just feels inferior to old Bubo. It really does. It's like I said, there's... The bad stuff outweighs the good stuff to me. It just seems like it just nitpicks you to death. Yeah. I mean, or a whatever. Like... That too, Zeno. That too. I was just gonna say it when you put that. Yep. I think that's dumb. As soon as I go into Arcanist form, Arcane form, all of my shit should do arcane damage. Let's be honest, right? All of it should do arcane damage. Like, why nerf this stuff if it's not going to really do nothing against the arcane mobs anyways? Like, why nerf it then? Now, if it did arcane damage, then I understand why it would nerf it. Yeah, it's stupid, isn't it? Yeah, right, put it as a little unlock later on in the tree, like that he did with, you know, like, Raised Dead and stuff like that, and the skull and all that stuff. Like, yeah, I'm fine with that, too. I think that would have been kind of neat. I've been totally fine with that. But yeah, the fact that they're never going to do anything, like, they're never going to affect the arcane mobs is just... It makes it to where you're just killing everything with skulls, and it's just so lackluster. It just feels bad. Like, what's my best attack? Well, my best attack is just auto-attacking with just my staff. Like, it feels so bad. It does. It feels bad. Like, you got all these cool abilities and stuff, and you're like, they don't do nothing to them, so, well, no point in having them on my bar. Like, right? Oh, yeah, it takes time, Rave. Most of it, Rave, like I said, you're just going to push to World 6, get that stuff going, and then you're going to backtrack, and you're going to start looking over a lot of that stuff that you've neglected. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you're always still learning stuff. Always. There's so much to this game. So much. But, I mean, let's be honest, that's the reason why a lot of us like it. It's because it's not simplistic. But there is a lot to it. To look at it, you're like, oh, it's like this 2D pixel game, whatever, this shit's easy. No, it's really not. It's definitely a lot more complex than, you know, looking at it, thinking it's going to be simplistic, for sure. Yeah, Eidolon Toolbox is huge. Very, very useful. Yeah, but it's gonna be like that, Rave. Until you get, like I said, till you get to World 6. And then you're gonna backtrack. And then you're gonna start unlocking stuff. Yep, exactly what Zeno says. Yep. You're not gonna play this game blind. You're just not. You're gonna totally screw yourself massively if you do. Look up stuff. You know, the wiki is your friend. Eidolon Toolbox is your friend. YouTube is your friend. Shit, streamers, people in chat. All those people are like your friend. They're going to help you a lot. All those resources are valuable. And then me as a streamer and other people as streamers. Like, there's Most streamers have like a certain thing that you can do in their chat, and then you can get like an account review at some point. That helps later on. Like I have it where you can use channel points, just you earn channel points from watching. And then eventually when you get enough, you can cash them in. And I can do an account review and let you know of all the stuff that you're missing out on, what you should be doing, give you a priority list and stuff. Yes, you should. Equinox is another thing that's kind of time gated. If you can get to it and get it start rolling, it's a good thing of doing it. Oh my god, you got enough points for another one, Zeno? That's crazy. Equinox has got like 3-4 things in it that are like there's a good portion of stuff in there that's kind of like eh. But the problem is it's got 3-4 things in there that are like really, really good. That's the problem. That are definitely game defining and game changing for sure. So it's good to get it kind of rolling. And that's another thing too, when you look at Eidolon Toolbox and you look at their dashboard on it, it'll show you how much time you have till Equinox is ready. You go in, level up the thing you need to level up, and then wait to check this again, and it'll tell you again when it's ready. So, it's very helpful. Like, I've got over a day on mine because I just clicked mine today. Yeah, I know. And I would grab my salts if he had it in quick reference. It took me an hour to ramp this as high as it is. You think I'm just going to walk away? Nope. Salts ain't worth it. Yeah, I wish he had that as a in the quick reference for sure. I really do. At some point though, I do need to focus on that. If I was just doing normal killing where it didn't matter if I could leave and come back and I kind of could quickly pick up where I left off, then it'd be great. Just think, Rave. This is actually horrendous damage. I'm actually in my Arcanist form, which nerfs your damage. Just think that if I was on this character without it, my damage would be way over here. It literally would go over into my gear and into my stuff. Like, it'd be way over here. This is nothing for damage. That's peanuts. I'm farming these items, so what this is I'm farming these things called tachyons. And what you do is when you're in this form, use this ability, puts you in this Arcanist form. As you see, this is up. And you see how there's crystals and stuff, it puts me into like a different type of thing. And what I do is, I get those and I use these tachyons to upgrade this stuff that's in this tree. And that's how you progress along. And then eventually, like right now I'm working on just 41 more upgrades and I unlock the next one. But this also has a thing where you have to beat mobs and stuff in areas to be able to unlock. Like obviously I have all of this stuff unlocked in the regular mode, like World 6, all of it and all that stuff. But like you gotta, it's kind of like playing the game in a different way all over again. But yeah, like I have to unlock these at some point by beating stuff. This is master classes. By the time you get to this point, you'll have a firm grasp on stuff. Trust me. Like, don't worry about this shit right now. Trust me. This is endgame stuff. Don't worry about it. Yes, guides are your friend. And don't try to look at too much. Don't overwhelm yourself. Just take your time. And then get to World 6. Focus on that, like I said, with the stuff to get you to World 6 first. Don't worry about much else. Like, just worry about that. And then once you get to World 6, you can start backtracking and getting all this shit that you've neglected. That's when it's just time to really push the guides and look into stuff. You're not sure about something, go look it up. Or ask somebody, of course. Yeah, there's lots of stuff that'll give you accuracy. Like I was saying earlier, the stamps, the bubbles, the, you know, skills that we were talking about. Yeah. Yeah, Amarok set from World 1. You don't have to use the helmet. You technically don't have to get the helmet. Every other piece is good. You can use whatever for a helmet. Because the helmet's a little more of a pain in the ass to make. But you can use the rest of that Amarok set, and you can take yourself all the way to World 6 in it. Just so you know. You might have to remake it again later on to get yourself better stones on it. But you can just use Amarok set to literally get you to World 6. That's usually the set that people aim for. Yep. And you only need one set of it. Just have the one set that's on your main pusher. That's it. Sometimes, like I said, you might have to make a second set because you need to put some wisdom on it, which will also give you accuracy. Hey, Franz. Thanks for the raid, bud. How you doing? Oh, yeah, you complete... So you can get one head. You can get one headpiece from it to complete the set, yeah. Yeah, from the smithy. Yeah, you can do it once. Gotcha, bud. Sounds good. Well, enjoy. Magic truffles. Nice. Oh, God, Fenrir. But yeah, you can get the headpiece once just for the sake of the set bonus. And obviously you can stone that up and use it. But once you're going to replace it, don't bother getting it again. Just get it once for the sake of the armor smithy. Yeah, I forget about the armor smithy now. Fucking Fenrir. Too funny. Yeah, I mean, like, we all had it to where we just went through and we blasted all that shit in like a day or two, and we're just like, besides a couple of them, like, I couldn't tell you what they give you. I really couldn't, to be honest. Like, the ones for, like, iron and copper and gold and stuff like that. Like, I don't know. I made them, I got the buff, and then I never looked back. Couldn't even tell you. I had no clue that gave accuracy. Because, I mean, it gets to the point to where accuracy doesn't even matter when you have billions. It's just not an issue anymore. Oh, nice. We get a bunch. Yay. Let's see here. Let's see. 856. Oh, yeah, the 838. That was the one. Get a little more multiplier. I like that. Let's see for curiosity's sake here then. Efficiency, class XP, yep, accuracy and defense. So that'd be a good one to get then. I mean, I know normally back in the day you wouldn't bother with the headpiece, but now, yeah. I would say making one would be a really good thing to start off with then. Obviously drop rate's going to help. Efficiencies, coins. I mean, AFK gain's pretty good for new people, too. That's definitely a good one. That's a good one. Yeah, I would say Amarok is definitely to the point to where you want to make at least one headpiece at this point now. For sure. Oh my god, right, Zeno? I hear you. Because 10 isn't enough, right? 10 isn't enough. I want 12. Give me 12. I hear you. I totally hear you. I just want to have fun with just leveling a new character again. All right, Rave. Have a good one. Thanks for stopping by. Yeah, it'd be fun to just level a character all up from nothing again. At least it was a nice unlock on these guys. Definitely some good tachyons from these dudes. It's like I said before, it's over double what I was getting, because I was about 430 million, whereas this giving me well over $1 billion. There's lots of hackers and cheaters on the leaderboards. You see that shit on a regular basis if you're one of those people who's always watching leaderboards. I was thinking the same thing, Zeno. Like, I mean, technically it's a sword boomerang, I guess? Or technically a dagger boomerang? A daggerang? I guess? But if a boomerang has blades on it, it's probably a boomerang. I don't know. Is what it is, right? Yeah, I was kind of thinking that too. I was like, okay. Like... okay. That's fine. But yeah, I thought the same thing too, Zeno. So I was like, no. Just stir in the pot. Yeah, I don't know. That's fine. Hey, what's up, Calf? Yeah, isn't that what it's called? Yeah, dangerang. I like that. Shut up. I mean, hi. Nice. Feel the love. Shoot, Rave. You're all good, bud. It's like, damn it, I'm going to bed, but I thought of one more thing. If it comes down to it with quests, the wiki page for it is your best friend. Wiki will show you every little bit about them. Yeah, there's a lot of them you just gotta do. But, like, if you're getting, like... some of them you definitely gotta do more than others. But, like, if you're stuck on anything, just look up the wiki page. It'll show you what to do. We won't get any more unlocks in task. No. No. Like, I would assume... like, you're talking about this, I would assume. You're talking about, Joe? Yeah, this is completely abandoned content, just so you know. This is 100% abandoned. We're never going to get more. Yeah, 100% abandoned. He's not going to do that. No, there won't be any more for that. To be honest with you, I'm surprised he hasn't just taken that stuff, all of it out. He should just put it into drops or something. Just make recipe drops or something. I'm surprised he hasn't done that. Because, yeah, it's after you get to that point, it's 100% dead. Never going to do anything with that content. Because it makes you think, you're like, well, why isn't it unlocking anymore? Like $8.95. It's like, I definitely have well over that, probably. Like, I bought them all. Like, I have everything from every one of them, but Like, yeah. Oh, that's dumb. See, he should have never put a buff in the vault for it. Should have never done that. That's stupid. That's dumb. You shouldn't put a buff to dead content. That corresponds with dead content that you completely abandon. Like, that doesn't make any sense. That's dumb. But yeah, he's never going to do nothing with that. I thought it was an okay thing when I was going through it. I thought it was fine. I mean, some of it was kind of a pain in the ass at points, but I thought it was overall fine. I'd rather get some points and stuff for some things instead of trying to get some recipes to drop at the higher stages where they're crazy, crazy drop rates. Like those World 6 ones were a pain in the ass. Shit, even some of the World 5 ones were a pain. I couldn't get the marble hand-to-hand ones to drop for the life of me for the longest time. These, I just couldn't get this blueprint forever. I had like the God Shard one like way before I got that one. It wasn't from a lack of trying, because I was definitely trying to get it. See, we're still going up. Bam. Funny. I guess it got that little fluctuate range. I'm just glad I unlocked this one. There you go. Good stuff. Yeah, those will massively help you. Massively help you. There you go. Yep, good night. Have a good one. Okay, we guess I'm getting close. Oh, yeah, I wanted to see too. Let me see here. Let's see how this dude's doing. Oh yeah, we're up to 1151 on there now. We're getting some levels. Getting some levels. Start swapping them out before too long. Probably go to about 1100 or so on them, and then start swapping them, I think. Let's go ahead and do that. I think that's fine. Let's see here. Who's one of the low ones? 919. If you're talking about what's shown in my AFK for tachyons, yeah, I get that per hour. You should. There's no reason why you shouldn't. I'll put that on there. There we go. Keep that going. Yeah, I mean, that is what you get per hour. I mean, it might be off by 1 million or 2 million one way or the other. You might get 1 million or 2 million more or less, but I mean, right now that's kind of like your average. Yeah, I mean, if it goes down massively and then goes up massively, then yeah, it's going to give you the average. I mean, it can lie to you, but it's not going to lie that much. At the end of the day, it's coded that it's not going to lie. Like, it's simple math. All right, let me go grab little buddy some lunch real quick, and I will be right back. All right, I am back. Hey, Joe Bud, thanks for the sub. Appreciate that. Thank you very much. All right, she got her lunch. She's all good to go. Gotta feed the little beastie. Yeah. Gotta feed the beastie. Got me a little snack here. Let it cool down though, buddy. Did you flip it over?
Not yet.
Are you getting ready to? I got you.
It's still hot.
Okay, yeah, just be careful. Don't hurt yourself. I didn't even think to look to see if that guy grabbed that stuff. Give me 1 sec. The door's right by here. Yeah, I was gonna say I didn't think I heard him because yeah, they didn't grab anything yet. We'll see how that works out. We will see. Are you eating that already? You were, weren't you? Don't do that. It's so hot. You're so impatient. It's not worth burning your face for. It's not. I'm starving. Oh my god. I just fed you breakfast not that long ago.
I was at 9. I went to 1.
Alright, relax. Kid is a bottomless pit. I can't say too much. I was like that when I was a kid too. Eating all the time. It's because she's active, that's why. Oh, look here lately, you've been laying down reading your book. Relaxing. Chill day.
For some reason, that makes me hungry. I don't know.
It's all that reading, it makes you hungry. Yep. Oh, crap. Boop. Nope. I think you've asked me that before. No, you can't. Sorry. Because then I got to start writing down everything. I got to start keeping track of everything. Nope. No, they can't be interchangeable. Plus, to be honest with you, you're only in like World 3. A little ways into World 3. Like, a review isn't going to do much for them right now. Let's be honest. Yeah. Sorry. You know what I was thinking about, though, at some point, Zeno? I might actually do, now that you brought up something like that. I was thinking about at some point that I might do, like, some kind of a giveaway or something for it, and I can literally, like, redeem it. I could redeem it off for my alt, for my bot here, so that would knock out the one for the day. I could just do that. I could, like, auto-review for, like, do a review for somebody and do a giveaway. And just redeem it so then it wouldn't give me any more for the day. I could do that. I mean, I got 91.2 thousand points on this person, so I could definitely do some. I might even just start doing some giveaways from some reviews too, though. We'll see. Wouldn't be a bad idea to pump out some extra ones here and there. I don't think so. The only problem is, like, if you do 2 reviews in one day, and I post them both to YouTube, whichever one I post first is going to do good. Whichever one I post second is going to automatically be buried. That's why I see a lot of people don't post multiple videos a day. That's because of that reason. It's because it pushes and advertises your first one and then does nothing for your second one. That's why I try to sprinkle in the stream ones where I can. Because that's just like extra stuff. So if I have a day that I don't have a video, slap on a stream one. I still got, on my days off, I'm definitely going to have to edit and do up the one that I did of my review. I've got to post that to YouTube. I'm pretty sure some people might want to see it, so I'll post it up on one of my days off. I've got it recorded and everything. I got to deal with it. That's all. Easy peasy. I got another video too that I already have recorded too that I got to do. Let's see, it's up to 51 now. It's funny. Just keep going, buddy. Keep going. Man, those crackers are good. It's like a cheddar jalapeno. So yummy.
I like my nacho cheese ones.
I know, buddy. You like the regular nacho ones, huh? Nacho cheese. That's like the whole joke that, like, what kind of cheese is cheese that's not yours? It's nacho cheese. Sad. I went there. Yeah, good old dad jokes.
I like my dad joke.
Yeah. That's like Kiddo says a joke all the time that she comes out with. She's like, what did one car say to the other? You're driving me crazy. Yeah. The bump bump. Why did the octopus have a flashlight? Because it was afraid of the shark. That's sad. Sorry. Yep, I went there. Oh, man. They're classic, though. They're funny. Like,
I like the why did the dog bark at the water one? That one was funny too.
what was that?
The why did the dirt?
I said, I heard you the first time. What's the answer?
Because he saw a catfish.
Oh, God.
You made that.
Yeah, she told me one day, she's like, you can't just make a dad joke up on place or something. She was talking about, like, the water or something like that. She's, like, trying to make, like, a joke about the water or something like that. Forget exactly what it was. But she's like, well, I bet you couldn't make a good joke up about it. I said, well, why don't you do something like this? Why was the dog barking at the water? Because it saw a catfish. Oh.
And then I started laughing.
And then she thought it was funny. She's like, okay. It's just sad. You gotta do the dad jokes, right? It's too good. I watch sometimes, there's these shows on YouTube and stuff, you'll see every now and then, like, you get those people that, like, got their mouth full of water and stuff like that. Like, they'll have their mouth full of water while the other person's, like, trying to get them with dad jokes. Like, spit it all over the place. That stuff is funny. Like, don't get me wrong, I like good, dirty humor just as much as the next person, but, like, there's some good, clean humor that, like, can be pretty underestimated, too. Probably my favorite comedian that actually... I mean, he does do some dirty stuff, too, though. But, like, good, clean humor, for me, probably one of the funniest people I've seen is Jim Gaffigan.
Yes.
Jim Gaffigan is hilarious. Absolutely hilarious. And the funny thing is, most of the stuff that he tells, like, you can relate to it. It's probably happened to you at one point or another. Or you've known of somebody that something like that probably happened. So, that's what makes it even more funny, is because you can definitely relate. Yeah, he's just absolutely hilarious. We used to watch the Jim Gaffigan show all the time, too. We watched all that. That was a good show. It was pretty funny. Just a funny dude. Oh shit. Well, sorry to hear that. That sucks. Sorry to hear that. It's never fun. Oh. Oh, it's a joke. I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot.
What was the joke?
That's funny. Yeah, here I am. I'm like, wait a minute. Doesn't he work from home? Yeah. See, now who's the idiot now is this guy right here. This guy right here. Me. Oh my god, that's funny. Oh Jesus, that just made it even fucking better, didn't it? Oh my god, I feel so fucking stupid. Okay, here was the joke, little buddy. He says, just got fired from my job at the keyboard factory. And then he put, I wasn't putting in enough shifts. She thought it was good.
That's the best.
Oh my god, I'm an idiot. An absolute fucking idiot. Here I am thinking it like you're being serious, Jesus. Oh my god. Yep. I'm so dumb. So dumb.
Doctor, I haven't slept for days. I sleep at night.
That one's just terrible, buddy. Oh man. I definitely feel like an idiot now. Yep. Anyways, just going back to this game here. That didn't just happen. Oh man. I'll tell you what, though. There was, what do you call a detective who accidentally solves all his cases? Sherlock Holmes. I like that one. I don't care. That's funny. I had this guy I worked with, though. Oh, my God. Way back. This was when I was really younger. I was probably... Well, I probably worked with him for a few years. Probably from around the time I was about 15 to 18 or so. My God, this guy was the funniest freaking person I ever met in my life. Had me laughing so hard I almost pissed myself. I don't know how many times. Between jokes and just the shit that he did. He was a person who just didn't give a shit. We were working at a retail job. And we deal with customers and stuff like that. And he had the whole mentality of he didn't care if he got fired or not. Because he had come up, he lived actually like not even in the United States. He came up to visit his sister and help her out because her husband had died. So he was kind of helping her with some stuff. And he was just working the job, he said, for like beer money and shit while he was up here. So he's like, they can fire me, I don't care. So like every time he would help a customer out, and I shit you not, every time he was done with them, he'd say, bye, have a nice day, take it in the ass. Every single time he would say that. Every time. Have a nice day, take it in the ass. He'd say it every single time. I was like, seriously, dude?
That's alarming.
Never got in trouble for it either. I was like, this fucking guy. So funny, though. That was one of the many. But yeah, it never failed. Every single time he helped somebody, he'd always say that. And somebody'd be like, what did you say? He's like, oh, nothing, just, you know, later. He did not care. Did not care. Yeah, stuff that guy would say and the stuff that guy would do was insane. Yeah. We had one time, because, like, we worked night shift. Like, I was their boss on night shift. And so, of course, once we got our work done, like, there was nothing wrong with having 10, 15, maybe even 20 minutes worth of just fuck about time. Like, when they're busting their ass and the sweat's pouring off them and we got way more done than what we should have, like, I'm sorry, I'm going to reward people as being their boss. Like, let's have a little fuck about session. So we had like this little Nerf football we throw around, right? And this guy goes and says, he's like, the same funny guy, says, you know what, we can't just throw it around. We got to put a little stakes to this. He says the next person who drops the ball has to go up to, and this was way before like massive sexual harassment stuff and shit like that. We're talking, this was early, probably like 90s. He's like, they have to make D to body contact with this one manager that worked, this lady manager that worked in this area. And we're like, okay. We're throwing around next to, and he's like, and it has to be a fair catchable ball too, which makes sense. So we're throwing around, he bobbles it and drops it on the ground. He's like, oh. So here it is. Me and the other guy, because there was three of us that were throwing around the ball. We're standing at the ends of the aisle, and we're kind of peeking our head around, looking up the aisle. Here he comes, walking right up through the middle, walking up like he owns the frickin' world. She's bent over, opening up a case of product. Bent right over. What does he do? He goes right up, plows her so hard into the ass that she falls on all four and just like pancakes onto the fucking floor. And he's like, oh my God, I didn't see you. Me and the other guy are running off because we're ready to piss ourselves because we're laughing so fucking hard. We're just like, and to make the story complete on this is I saw her, the same woman, she started working at a different place and I saw her at this other place. And she actually asked me about this story. She's like, did he like do that on purpose? And then I explained the story to her and she's like, he's such a fucking pig. She's like, I knew he did it on purpose. It's like, holy shit. So messed up. The guy was so messed up. And to be honest with you, I think he probably dropped the ball on purpose, to be completely honest with you. Like, oh my God. That was the kind of guy he was. I'm on a walk with the regional manager, taking him through the store. We're talking regional manager, and then we're talking another guy was from the corporate office. So we're talking two higher up people, right? They had their like layaway bins and stuff like that and some of their extra product in an upstairs thing. So I go upstairs. This was like they had gone to go grab themselves drinks and stuff. So I went up there and like went ahead of them a little bit. I go up there. Right? And he's up there with one of the people from the service desk, just going away. I see him, he waves to me, hey, how you doing, buddy? And then he looks at me and he says, oh, what's that? You said you wanted me to hit her once for you? Right on her ass, and he says, that's for him. And says my name, obviously. Says, that's for him. And I'm like, dude, you need to cut it out. Like, the regional manager and the corporate manager is coming up now. Like, they're on their way up. Literally, they're walking up the stairs, and he's still going. As soon as we get up to, it was this caged-in area where he was, where they would keep, like, the locked-up stuff and whatnot. This guy pops the stuff up, completely turns the corner, doesn't miss a beat, turns the corner out the cage, immediately puts his hand to the freaking people and says, "Hi, I'm so-and-so. Nice to meet you." I was just like, motherfucker. Like, what is with this dude? As this other girl's scrambling behind there. I was like, holy shit, dude. He's like, what, they're gonna fire me? Who gives a fuck? I was like, Jesus. Doesn't miss a beat, just as slick as can be. I'm thinking to myself, man, I hope they sterilize after. Come here, go wash your hands. My god, that freaking guy, though. So funny. So funny.
That must be where you think you're funny.
Right? But he was, like, he did it to the point of just, like, he would do it to be funny. He never did something to be an asshole. Like, even the woman that he hit into was, like, kind of flirting with him all the time. So, like, he never did anything to just be an asshole. Like, it was always in a good sense of humor. Because, I mean, we all know there's that fine line between being funny and being an asshole, right? He never crossed that. If somebody couldn't take a joke, he didn't bother. But my god. And that's just a couple big stories. Like, that guy was so funny. So funny. Chitty had one time, they'd lock him in and stuff at night. We'd lock the doors and stuff so nobody'd come in. Here it is, one of the managers is coming in at like 5 o'clock in the morning. So we see him. And she's all like, she comes up to me after and says, was he drinking last night or something? She's like, Did he come in smell like booze or something when he came in? I was like, no. I said he hadn't drank anything. So I go up to him. The dude reeks of fucking beer. Reeks of beer. I was like, dude, where the fuck have you been drinking? I said, did you drink before you came to work? He's like, no, I didn't have nothing. I said, dude, did you drink while you were at work? He's like, well, kind of. I was like, what? Later on that day, like, I never did get an answer from him, but later on during the day, I'm doing the claims and stuff, all the damaged product and stuff. I see that there's a 30 pack of Miller Lite that one had busted in it. I look in the goddamn thing. Every one of those cans had a fucking hole up in them, and there was a screwdriver sitting over by it. He popped a fucking hole in every one of them and was shotgunning, and the guy had about 20, 30 fucking beers. That night he had shotgunned all of them. That son of a bitch. I was like, that fucker had to have been him. I go into the freaking office and I review the cameras. I'm like, fucking dude. It totally was. I see him taking the damn screwdriver, boom, and then he's just shotgunning them. Hitting him in the side sometimes and hitting them. I was like, man. The guy was a legend. So funny. There was probably like 2 or 3 that were broken. He literally shotgunned the rest of them. I was like, I'm surprised the guy wasn't passed out. And why would you want to drink piss warm beer anyways? Ugh. Back even when I would drink beer, it's got to be cold. I can't drink that room temperature beer. Ugh. Disgusting. Not that I can even drink it anymore anyways, but that's beside the point. But even back when I could, I definitely didn't want to drink room temperature beer. Yuck. Yeah, guy was something else though. That shit was hilarious. Yeah, I work for a few retail places, and I'll tell you, there's some crazy stuff that happens sometimes in those places. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I confronted him about it after. He's like, oh man, you got me. I was like, seriously, dude. He didn't give a shit. I was like, whatever. Like, all we were going to do was throw him out anyways. It's like, I didn't care. He got his work done and then he freaking shotgunned it. Whatever. Don't care. He was staggering out, though, to his car. He ended up, he was smart, at least. He didn't go home. I had some errands and stuff I had to do after the fact. I took off with my girlfriend at the time. We went and did a bunch of errands and stuff, and then she brought me back to my truck. He was still in his vehicle sleeping 4 or 5 hours fucking later. So he didn't even drive home. He just freaking fell asleep in his car. So at least it was responsible in that regard, at least. Oh my god, so funny though. Every day that guy would make me laugh so hard. It takes a lot to get me to laugh really hard. Like almost like belly laughing. My god. He'd get me just about to choke up every time. So funny. There was a lot worse stories than that, but I'm not going to get into anything worse than that. Those are pretty mild-mannered compared to some of the stuff. I don't want to get in trouble or anything. But needless to say, the guy was crazy. He was funny, though. And that was funny because I went working at another retail place. And that same courtesy desk person that was upstairs with him, I swear to God, that girl could never look me in the face after that. She came to another place, and that girl could not even look me in the face. All her face would turn red, and you could tell. It was just nothing but shame all the time. I didn't even have to say nothing. Too funny. Nothing but shame. Start ringing the bell like in, Game of Thrones. Shame. Oh my god, too funny though. And then we had a big meeting with the regional managers, and they asked they had everybody that was working at that time in there before the store opened. What can we do to make this place better? That was their first mistake of asking that question. Of course, he's there, puts up his hand, and they're like, yeah, go ahead. Big mistake. He looks at him and says, the problem is, he says, this retail place is just like every other place. You have way too many chiefs, not enough Indians. He says, what's happened here is, you've all fucked the cow and now you spoiled the milk. I was like, Jesus Christ. Right in front of corporate and everything. He did not care. Did not care. Never got fired either. He eventually left of his own free will. They never fired him. He ended up quitting. That was where the regional managers were trying to screw us over and everything else, and I ended up walking out, and he walked out with me. But yeah, I was like, seriously, dude, that... Like, I pull him off to the side after. I'm like, seriously, that's the question you're going to ask him? He's like, yep, there's just too many management here. It's true in a lot of big retail places. There is way too many managers. It's like you have to answer to like 4 or 5 different people. It's stupid. And those 4 or 5 people, of course, don't have any clue what the other 4 or 5 people are asking you to do. And next thing you know, you got 2 or 3 people that contradict each other. So I'd always go, well, I'd tell the person, well, I'm not going to do that because somebody who outranks you wanted me to do this. Like, it's all you could do. Whoever's the highest rank, that's what you do first. It's just dumb to have to be that way, though. That's stupid retail for you. Just dumb. That's why when I was a manager, I tried not to be that way. Yeah, buddy, I was. Manager at multiple places. I was salaried member of management at some, which sucks. Salaried management sucks. It's like, oh, look, we're going to pay you for 40 hours worth of pay, but we're going to work you for 60. Like, ew. Big mistake on that one. Plenty of times I work open to close. And sometimes even pull some night shift after. Mm-hmm. Kind of, buddy. Kind of. See, in both places too, like I work for two like major corporations for that, and you would think most retail places would kind of work the same, but they really don't. You have one where, like, take Walmart for example. You have to go through the proper channels and write them up X number of times, and you got to dot all your I's and cross all your T's to make sure you can terminate somebody. You have to have an overwhelmingly reason to fire them. Whereas the other place I worked at was another big corporation, and you could just give them any reason to fire them right on the spot. I'd usually do kind of a 3 strikes rule. You're not doing something right, I'll tell you the first time, you need to improve. I tell you the next time, look, this is your last warning, you do it again, you're fired. Next time, well, big surprise, you aren't doing what's expected, you're gone. Like, it's as simple as that. Like, at the end of the day, it's a business. Don't have time to fuck around. Yeah, there you go, right? I mean, I had seen some people get fired just because somebody didn't like them. But, like, I made sure that, like, I only fired them for legit reasons. Like, I wasn't going to be like that. Like I said, I kind of went with the 3 strike system. Unless it was something really ridiculous. Then, of course, I would fire him instantly. Like, there was one person who was constantly stealing, like, cigarettes from behind our locked up area. Instantly terminated him. Like... And flat out told the dude, you're lucky I'm not calling the cops. Like, seriously. And, like, I just hated the whole situation with that guy. I really didn't want to have to fire him. But it's like, when you're stealing, you got my hands tied. Like, I can't save your job now. I had interviewed the guy and hired the guy myself. Literally, his address was underneath a bridge. I knew the guy was homeless. I was like, I don't care. Like, it's fine. I'm going to hire the guy. But then you're stealing and stuff. And, like, he started stealing after he had worked there quite a few weeks. Like, you already have a good solid paycheck coming in, and then you're going to steal that. Like, I can't. My hands are tied at that point. I hate to fire somebody. But... especially under that circumstance. But, I mean, it is what it is. You can't just turn your eye to something else and just ignore it. Because if I don't fire him, it's my job. But you can't get to the point to where you let your emotions get into any of it, really. At the end of the day, it's a business. Like, it's not going to be productive if you're going to let your emotions get into it and keep people that you shouldn't keep. And because of that, I had a good solid... because they had me recruit everybody for their night shift at one point. For the one job I worked at. We had a good 15, 20 people. And crazy, got everything done. Then regional manager started to give us shit. Wanted us to do even more than... we were already doing more than what was expected of us. Crushing it. And when the regional manager came and tried to give me shit and give a meeting to us all, I flat out told him, I'm done. Here's your keys. I fucking quit. And every single one of those night shift people quit with me. Because we're a tight-knit crew. Like, we all busted our ass, and we knew that everybody busted their ass. You ain't gonna appreciate us. You don't need us. And yeah, they went from a good solid night crew to nobody. Yeah, it's crazy. Yeah, exactly. Like I said, I had hired and fired a bunch of people. Like I had cleaned out all the people who weren't going to work out. We'd finally got to the point to where every single person, like, if I asked them to do something, I knew it was done. I flat out told them, you ain't going to do better than the group we got. You're not. And because my crew respected me, that's why they all said, nope, we're all gone too. And literally the regional manager was running out to the parking lot getting us to try not to quit. Buddy, you know what? I ain't got time to listen to your shit. You better get in there and start freaking stocking some stuff. Because they ain't going to be shit on the shelves. Have fun with that. Like, what? You don't think we can do much? Now you can, you know, go in there and try to get yourself 20 people's worth of work done. Have fun with that. I waited around for 2-3 hours. Something like that. That's when I had gone over to another retail place, to Walmart. And I literally had a job that day with a raise in pay. Management position. Everything else, like, they literally hired me that day. Pending a drug test back then because they did that. Which, obviously, I knew was fine. So, I go home to my girlfriend at the time. I said, look, I got good news, I got bad news. She's like, okay, what's the bad news? I said, yo, I quit my fucking job today. I told her the story of the BS and all that. She's like, oh my God. She starts, like, freaking out and stuff. And then, like, going on. I was like, did you not want to hear the good news? She's like, fine, what's the good news? I told her, I said, yeah, now I'm working at this other place. I'm making more money, management position. And she's like, oh my God, okay, that's awesome. So, yeah, there we go. That was back when you didn't have all of these online applications and stuff like that. You literally had the whole, like, if you had a bit of gift of gab to you, you could literally walk into a place, ask for a manager, talk to them, get hired without even doing an application. Like, they just did the formalities after the fact. A store manager literally talked to me and said, oh yeah, like, I told him what I did, told him what happened. Bam, instantly offered me a job right there on the spot. Done and done. Right? It was, oh my God, Calf. Like, those were it was so much better.
I'm glad that happened.
So much better with those days where you could just walk in and get a job, right?
I'm glad that happened.
Yes, buddy. Oh, daily. Nice. Yeah, I miss those days. It was good stuff. Good stuff. And as being a manager, too, at times, if I saw a person who handed in an application, blah, 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 and that was that, I wouldn't look at them in as good of a light as I would with somebody who turned an application or something, wanted to see me, wanted to talk to me about their application. That meant this person's ambitious. They want a job. Somebody just puts in an application, walks out, and like, well, whatever. Like, they don't have the determination of this other person who's like, I need a job. And if I asked you why you're applying to here and you told me that, you know what, I really need money and that's what it comes down to, I'd be like, I'm going to respect you for it. Because a job isn't, you're not here to make friends. You're not here to fuck about. You're here to make money. If you're all set on you want to make money, you're all right in my book. Yeah, there you go, right? Right? Like, it's not like that anymore. It's so impersonable now. It sucks. I love people who would come in like that. And I would, like, if they were coming in and they talk to me and stuff, they want to talk to a member of management, and, like, I'd be the one to deal with them and stuff, I would look to get them from my crew plenty of times. I'd be like, yo, I got such and such for you. I would love to have you. Like, heck yeah. It's hard to find people with ambition these days. It's just like the whole world has just got relaxed pace to the whole internet for everything. Like I even had before when they had like online interview, like resumes and stuff like that that you could turn in. I'd still go and see them. Yeah. As somebody said, look, you know, I left my job because it was BS, blah, blah, blah. You know, I got screwed over. I got sick and tired of it. You know, I got kids at home. I need to feed them, and I need a job like yesterday. Like, and I'm looking to bust my ass for you. Hired. Like, hired. You got some skills into what I'm looking for, you're hired. Like, and there'd be a lot of managers who would not hire somebody like that. Nope. I wouldn't freaking hesitate. And that's why I had a good crew and why they had fuck about people. There you go. Because they wanted somebody who could talk a good line of shit but not back it up. I'd rather have somebody who actually works. Like, call me crazy. That's what you need. And not starving, exactly. Yeah. What's your motivation? Not starving. Yeah. Yeah, because, I mean, obviously you had this script of stuff you had to ask. You, obviously with the questions that you're saying there, yeah, that's the kind of basic standard bullshit. Just like the whole, well, we all know the whole bit of, like, what's your biggest strength and what's your biggest weakness, right? And give me an example of when that was the thing, you know, stuff like that. Those questions always come up. They always would. Exactly. Yeah, it was like usually like in 5 years or something like that. Where do you see yourself? And yeah, those are the questions though. You got them. You got them. That is what they are. You definitely know. These days, that's a thing that's not really taught as much anymore. Like when I was in school and stuff like that, and I was playing Magic when I was a kid. I was like 13 when Magic the Gathering came out, and I was actually playing Magic with college kids. Those college kids used to help me and teach me stuff about like, okay, here is an interview process. Here's how this goes. Here's how to talk to people. So at a young age, I was talking more of like an adult. They treated me as an equal, and they respected me, and I totally respected them because they didn't treat me like a kid. And because of that, you know, I actually like would go into stuff with a better mindset. People don't have that mindset anymore. It's not taught as much as it used to be. Like they're not going to in school teach you, okay, here's how to do an interview. But let's be honest, it's a very, very valuable process. The interview process is going to make the difference of whether you have a job or not. You essentially are a car salesman looking to sell yourself. That's all an interview is. You're just selling yourself. And I always went into it with maybe a little bit of an ego. It wasn't the whole concept of like, I'm going to have an interview and like, oh my God, I need to tell them all the stuff of why they need to pick me. No, I need to tell you the stuff of why you feel your company won't be able to operate without me. Like how I can take you to the next level. Every interview I ever had, I got the job. Everyone. See, I had a thing before in school. They called the class Intro to Occupations. What this class was, it teached this. Obviously, I was, you know, I'm a bit older, so you know there's some stuff that's not going to apply as much anymore. They would teach you how to do a budget for your household. They would teach you how to balance a checkbook, teach you how to write out your resume, how to do cover letters, all that stuff for it, teach you about your interview process, taxes, stuff like that. Yeah, they would teach you all of that stuff. Yep. Fantastic class. Fantastic class. I wish they taught more of that stuff. To me, that's so much more important than a lot of this other shit that you're never going to use later on. Like, teach me stuff that I'm going to use on a daily, weekly, monthly basis. Teach me how the real world works. And, like, our teacher would flat out, like, tell us, like, this is how shit works, people. Like, I'm not going to sugarcoat it for you. I'm not going to blow rainbows up your ass. Like, he would talk and say just that. He's like, I'm going to show you, and you're going to leave out of this class knowing how what it's going to actually work in the real world when you graduate and when you're looking for a job. Like, and because of that, dude, like, I'm telling you, like, he helped a lot. That's sound advice. Like, very sound advice. And people just don't do that anymore. It's like a lost art. But it's extremely important. Extremely. How many people, like, even as me being a manager, or know a lot of people that go into having an interview and they're just such a nervous wreck and everything else, and they just have no freaking clue. If you gave them the tools to do it, they would go in there with confidence. And that's half of it. Even if you don't know what the fuck you're talking about, and you seem like you might not exactly be qualified for the job, if you've got confidence and the willing to learn, I'm more likely to take a chance on you. There you go. But I mean, there really is a cheat code for interviews, because a lot of them are going to go the same. A lot of them are going to ask the same shit. Nice. And the best thing that you can pick is when they say, what is your biggest weakness, to make your weakness sound like it actually could be a benefit. I've had people flat out tell me that their biggest weakness is that they have a hard time getting up in the morning and can't show up to work. I'm not kidding. I've had people tell me that. And if you're going to tell me something like that, I'm immediately throwing your application away. I'm not going to waste any more time on you. If you can't show up to work, what good do you do for me? Or that their last job, they constantly, like, they got fired because they couldn't show up to work. Like, come on. At the end of the day, you got to be able to show up to work. Or what good are you doing? You'd have all kinds of people that would go to interviews. You could kind of peg them right off the bat. Like, you could tell the people that are just going to an interview because they have to, because it's either court ordered or because they're collecting public assistance or something. I'm not saying all people are like that, but some people to get kind of the public assistance people off their back. So they're going to give you the shittiest interview in the world because they don't want to have to work. At the end of the day, like, they're doing their thing, but I mean, I'm not going to waste my time on somebody like that. Because, I mean, clearly they don't want to work. Why am I going to waste my time? But I mean, you're in the business long enough. You see all shapes and forms. Oh shoot, we're on break. Good. I gotta get me a drink. I'm dying here. Be right back. Okay, all this talking I needed to drink anyways. Alright, let's see here. Yeah, 856. Let's go. Oh, nice. We get this one. Let's see if we go up. 56 to 59. Let's go. More damage. Yay. Okay. Those are all red. Let's see. 908. 865. Yeah, damage going up is always good, huh? Always good. Ooh, we got another damage one, and didn't go up. Well, you just suck. Disappointed in you. Might add anyways for the next. Yeah, 38. We're getting there. 38. Yay. I gotta figure out how many I can get with these two and then kind of adjust accordingly to that. Let's see, actually. Two, 4, 5, 6. Oh, it just readjusted. Oh, 38. Was that what I was at? 38? Yeah. Okay, sweet. Let's see where I'm about with these two. 2, 4, 5, 6. 8. 11, 14, 17, 18, 19. So if we're down to 19, I can knock it out. Fair enough. Fair enough. I really don't want to have to do the red. To be honest with you, I can't wait to get to the citrons. Like, this would be so much easier, but it's a matter of, like, good luck getting to them, right? Where are they at? Like, well, technically it's the next one. Because I beat that, so I'm on these guys. So, I mean, once I can beat them, I could do citrons. Okay, so I guess it's not that bad. Still, though, these guys gotta have a lot of health. Woo, 300 million? Like, these are 200 million. I'm killing them fairly good. I think it's pretty solid. It's like, yeah, I mean... Yeah. We'll see. We'll keep getting the damage up. Take it from there. I mean... But yeah, if I can get to this guy, I mean... 1448 from 433. Like, come on. This is a crappy map, too. This, we all know, is a fantastic map. Yeah, yeah. It's definitely what it is. That's why right now, even for the purple ones, Calf, it's 3439, and this one's 1843, but I actually still get better on this overall for my AFK. Yeah, yeah. This one's good at least. Like, this one, like, getting to multis was massive. Absolutely massive. Because your last ones is literally Sugmas. So when you get to multis is your next one, and it's like damn it. You go 1297 up to 3027. And you know how multis is a fantastic map. It's just this flat little area, that's it. Such a good map. Such a good map. I was getting about, when I first got into it, I was on average of around 430 million on Sugmas per hour. When I got to these and I first checked it, I was around 950, like 950 plus. So 950 million plus an hour. So I went from 430 to 950. Like, that's over double. It's insane. Absolutely insane. So that's why these guys are huge. Yeah, there's Ryan. Long time no see, bud. 2.1 bill. Yeah, I mean, I just got here yesterday. Just got here yesterday. I mean, I'm 1,058,000,000 right now on this. Yeah, I mean, like, I could see that. I'm pretty sure you're pretty far too, though. You've probably been pushing a lot more than I have. I took about a 2-week break from this class. So, yeah, there's that. Well, I figured as much. I figured as much. Hey, sometimes you just got to take a little break, kind of reset, come back fresh. Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that. We all need kind of a game reset every now and then. For sure. Go play something else, or crazy idea, go out and touch some grass, you know, there's that. Oh my god, Ryan, can I give it to you? Like, I wish I could trade them. I think I have 4. Like, I think I have 1 on a character. Yeah. I'm sorry, Ryan. Does this make you sad? I wish I could trade these to you. I would give these to you in a heartbeat, bud. I really would. Wow, 0 obols too. I've gotten 2 obols. Not today, because today I did it, but the last time that I did it, I got 2 obols in the same day. 0 bravery multi. I got multi on bravery to hit once, and I got 72 levels on it. I had a fairly high multiplier, so I've only had it hit once. But trust me, if I could trade those wings to you, oh my god, I would totally give them to you. Yeah, I mean, it comes down to sometimes you just gotta force that luck, right? I'm just gonna do it a fuck ton of times and it's bound to give it to me. It sucks. It really does. Yeah, I mean, I literally pulled one today. Actually, you're around where I'm at then. I want to say I was 228, 229. So, yeah, I mean, 230 is pretty much where I am. Yeah, I was farming it today on that. I don't know. Like I said, I got wings today, and I get wings almost every time I do it. Every time I get like a set of them filled up, I keep getting wings on a pretty regular basis. Like, I got 4. I think I might even have 5. I think I might have 1 on somebody. Just crazy. Or sitting in their inventory, I think. But yeah, just crazy. Like I said, if I could trade it to you, I more than would be happy to. I would definitely do that. Yeah, it's really, really good. Definitely. It's like stupid good. Yeah, it's a very good set bonus. And it sucks that a lot of people are... It's like... People are held up by the wings most of the time for that one. And then it's like, for God Shard, people are held up by traps because they got to reach 120. That's crazy, Blue. 280 drop rate, nice. Yeah, but layer 38, that's crazy. And hey, what's up, Blue? How you doing? 280 drop rate, that's sick. That's sick. And even the 38 layer is pretty sick, too. Like, I'm definitely not on 38. I could tell you that. Let's see here. 26. Yeah. I couldn't imagine going 12 more. That's crazy. It's crazy good. I'll have to do it at some point. It'll get on that priority list at some point. I It feels good, painkiller. Yeah, like, I did a painkiller. Like, I went through the cycle first to kind of build it up first. And then the very next time when I, like, legit had my first time at it, I beat it with, like, it was like 8 something, almost 9 seconds left. Good stuff. Hey, I appreciate you sending that to me. That really helped. And obviously, I appreciate Psyduck for making it. Like, definitely. Good shit. The cool part is Painkiller. I actually shared that with somebody. I showed it to them and stuff this morning. And somebody else beat it because of what you sent me also. So you actually helped out somebody else too, and you didn't even know it. I got you, Blue. I actually beat Multi's Painkiller. I actually beat it. I pulled a little bit out of my ass, but I beat it. Yeah, it's good stuff. I would assume that was probably on Griffey's page or something on his Discord. I would assume. Because I think Psyduck does stuff on there. Or it could even be main Discord. One of those. Well, I could show you where I'm at. I've actually gained a little bit. 2.59. I was probably about 2.5 when I beat it. To be honest with you. 100% crit chance. Yeah, I was probably around 2.5, I want to say. Because, I mean, I beat it, like, right off the bat this morning. I tried it just for shits and giggles, and I beat it. What do you have for crit chance? I mean, you're close. You're close. But yeah, I mean, you're definitely going to have to get up there at some point. I'm blue. Yeah, the damage just like, even when you see the number, it's kind of laughable, isn't it? Just kind of like, seriously, it's that low? It just goes up so slow. That's why when I was in the lab for the week, waiting to get my Equinox talent points out of there, I was like, I shoved them in the lab for a week. I got out of the lab, I was 99.8 on my crit chance. 99.8. So I was like, you know what? I'm not going to sit here on 99.8. I had enough, and I literally bumped this up one more, was what I did. So that's why I put it at 100.9. Because I was 99.8. I was like, I'm not sitting on 99.8. No, I want a fucking 100. Like, that was my thought process. I was waiting. Like, I had enough, and I was waiting on it. I'm like, by the time I'm done, and I get to the 450 talent points that I need for Arcane Crystal, I'm like, if I still need one more point, I'm just going to level it. It's like if I need 1% more for crit chance, like, you get 1% pretty much per level, so, yeah. And there we go. It's a little bit over 1%. I want to say I'm like 500, so I'm by no means crazy high. Yeah, 500. So I'm by no means crazy high. But yeah, I'm 500. In case you're curious. Nice. Barely around 420. Eh, it's not too bad. I mean, technically, if you're at 90%, you would need to do it like 10 times. So you need 100 levels. Technically, you'd have to be at 520. But I mean, you could even go 500 and then level it a couple times. I think 500 is probably that good point, you know? Because then it's not too bad to level it up after. Yeah. There was somebody else in here today that was saying they had around like 83 or 85%. And that I was destroying them on damage. Even though they had like 4 million damage. Like around 4 mil. For this. I was still destroying them on multis. That's because I crit all the time. Like I said, a good portion of their numbers weren't even 10 mil. There's why. It's because you're not critting. Yeah, I mean, 90 some odd percent is not bad. By any means, but it's going to get to the point to where it is going to be kind of a hamper to you for sure. For sure. Right now, my main thing is just unlock the next talent. That's true, yeah. Yeah, it's coming in the vote. Yeah. Good call, Blue. Yeah, there you go, Painkiller. Take Blue's advice on that one. Set that freaking thing up for lab. For sure. You know what I might do? I might actually move my other Arcane Cultists. I have a second one. I'll probably put them in the lab then. Just in case. Get them going. True. Yeah, you could get that done and then pop them in the lab for the next time you go back to it, right? That's cool too. That'd be cool. You could do that. That would work. But yeah, I mean, if it's going to be in the vote, like, it'll definitely be a good one. How much more XP is it going to give in the vote? Like, actually, I guess it depends on how much you have for the voters' rights and stuff. I don't have any of that shit. We'll see. I'll see how much it is. There you go. Good stuff. Good stuff. Phew. Getting hot in here. I had to turn this AC on. Ah, there we go. Nice. Yeah, I turned all mine in and stuff. I've stopped with the statues for now. I stopped with the statues because I'm on 282 for Dragon Warrior and 316 for Villager. I think it's fine. I actually can probably hit 317 when I turn them in. But yeah, like, that's fine. It's good. Definitely good. There you go, yeah. It says 187 times bonus. Okay. Yeah, I'll have to look at that after. For sure. I mean, yeah, if I get the lab on the other character. I mean, not that it's probably going to matter too much, but just in case it ever does. There's no reason not to. I mean, maybe I could even do some of my other characters too. It's not a terrible idea. But I'll probably just do one. You might have told me. How many did you get? Chess, I think I got like 3 or 4 myself. Maybe even 5. That was like 4 or 5. That was quite a few. Game tags, I got 2. I think 2 is all I got. I want to say You might have told me. I'm thinking name tags is probably like 6. For some reason, that sounds about right to me. And probably like 5 chests. Something like that. We'll go with that. I know you had some pretty crazy ones, if I remember right. I mean, I could be wrong. Jesus. That was your event, bud. That was definitely your... Yeah, I'm just going to put a drop rate name tag on everyone. Like, what the fuck, dude? Must be nice. Jesus. It's freaking crazy. I mean, I was spending most of the time, too, so, like, there was plenty of people who spent right until the end. Who were using the crystals and using them every single week. Or every day, I mean. I was using them for most days. The entire Amazon CEO paycheck. Love it, Blue. Love it. Yeah, I got mine to a certain point, and then, like, I got the bubbles I really wanted, and then I just stopped. I stopped spending. You must have had some crazy bubbles, then, by the time it was said and done. You must have had quite a few. I want to say by the time it was said and done, I probably had, like, enough to do, like, 14, 15 bubbles. Something like that. Oh, it's got to be a fuck ton. You're easily over 200, if not like 250 plus. All of them. Fucking Blue is on a roll today. Every bubble is doubled. Done. I'm so good I even doubled the big ones. I'm not close to 250. Like 350? That's insane, though. Yeah, see, so you got like 30 plus fucking bubbles. Holy fuck. An insane amount. We'll just put it to that, that way. Like, that's crazy, dude. You probably are close to every bubble done. Well, not really, but you're getting there. That's why I said like 350. He's like more. That's crazy. Absolutely crazy. That's why I stopped spending. I got a certain amount and I was like, I just wasn't getting any more. I mean, S-tier bubbles, there's not a ton of S-tier bubbles. Oh, what is that kind of like? 3, 6, 7, 8, like 9? I mean, I had the 9 that I think are S-tier in my opinion. I had those all done. Yeah. There's a lot of 8th, like, yeah, the world 1s, and there's a lot of world 2s, like, you got like 3 that you can get from like Goldrick. I remember those were pretty easy. His little cards that he does, those 3 were pretty easy. You can go on like ES and get those. They weren't bad at all. That's 3 right there. And yeah, world 1 has a bunch of easy ones. You can also go onto the auto reviewer, and they got a place on there too that'll show you all your green stacks that you missed. that you can still grab. Yep. Yeah, it's really, really good for that, for sure. That's what I end up using back when I did it. Definitely. It'll show you, like, what's the easiest ones. It'll break it down for you. These are the easiest. These are a little bit tougher. These are the toughest. Like, yeah. Very, very good. Yeah. $9.52, $9.08. So $9.08. Yeah, I can't get that one either because I wanted to get a... Like, in the beginning, I wanted to prioritize getting keys on everybody. So, yeah. Is what it is, right? Is what it is. No, we'll just start here. There you go. So you just got a few little nitpicks then. That's cool. That's cool. Yeah, I would definitely go to the auto reviewer. Definitely be your best bet. Yep, for sure. Good stuff. Yeah, I think you should put exalted stamps, alchemy bubbles, and all that. Put them as wishes with the rest of the stuff. Like, that would be really nice. It seems like it'd be good under the wishes. You got a lot of other stuff there anyways. Why not, right? I mean, I would assume at some point he would do that. I mean, I know there's a lot of people who would like the prismatic bubble reset too. Yeah. I mean, I tell people about that one. It's going to get you there quick, but then it's going to do shit. That's why it's a bit of a different bit. Like, it's really, really good for doubling that bubble, but the problem is doubling Diamond Chef. But the problem is, like, when it's usable, it's really good, but when it's not usable, it's completely useless. That's the problem. And I don't want something that has a point to where it can be completely useless. I just don't want something like that. And then, of course, people give the argument of, well, what happens if at some point the cap gets raised? It's like, the no bubble left behind goes crazy. Like, you know? Or no meal left behind goes crazy, I mean. Like, that's what's going to happen. If you have it capped out. So, like, still don't need it doubled. But at some point, I would assume you'd be able to swap them. And if at some point you can swap them, then yes. Like, Diamond Chef is going to be much better. Because you're going to put it in until it's maxed, and then you take it right back out. It'd be great. If you could do that right now, I would definitely... I would say Diamond Chef would be S tier. But because you can't do that and take it out, that's why I downgrade it. And it's kind of like... a maybe type of bit. But like most of the tier lists that I've seen, that's why I made, as you guys see, I have the video pinned for the tier list. That's why I made my own tier list video, because I've seen tier lists all over, and I don't agree with them. I mean, I know tier lists are opinions, but like on some bubbles, they're not opinions. Like, they're not. If they're ranked a certain way and somebody like puts them way down, then like, come on. Like, certain bubbles are going to, like, if you're taking something that's an S tier and you're going to put it down in, like, B tier, what are we doing? Right, Blue? Right. Yeah, I'm getting close to finishing them. That's why I didn't bother with getting it. I mean, if I got it, I could probably finish them all. But I'm not going to. Right now, No Meal Left Behind is pretty well hitting them. And they'll be done before too long. It's fine. I don't mind. But like I said, if there was a reset thing, I would put it into it. I'd max them all out and then I'd take it out. I would. I would definitely do that. And then, like I said, the value of that bubble would go up. But right now, with the way it is, no. But I mean, I definitely saw some tier lists where, like I said, I did not agree with them. Like I say, hey, I'm not going to bitch about them. I'm just going to make my own. I mean, people can follow it. They cannot follow it. It's fine. At the end of the day, tier lists are opinions anyways. But like I said, like, you can say stuff is subject to change, but some things are not subject to change. Like, for example, if somebody said that Larry wasn't the best bubble that there possibly is to double. Like, and it was an S tier. Could you really believe that? That's not an opinion anymore. That's just wrong. Yes, if you go right there, I have a Max Talents page. I have a video right on that main page. Scroll down there, you'll find it. It goes through every single one. I have into the comments, too, the ones that went over 301. That's funny, I would just post it again. But, like, I have it posted in there, too, in the comments for the stuff that came out with the armor sets. No, I'm just saying as an example, Painkiller. I've seen probably the biggest one, if I want to like use an exact example, Painkiller that actually I have seen. I can tell you one that I have seen. I saw a tier list that had this as B tier, and if you're not putting this as S tier, what are you doing? Like I have this as the fourth bubble I would do. Or, no, fifth bubble. There could be an argument made to make this second. Like, if somebody was to tell me they put this as second on a tier list, I'd be like, I get it. But I've seen people that, like, have this as a B tier. And I do not agree with that. At all. Like, they have so many more bubbles that are ahead of that. So many more. Yeah, the farming Evo and stuff, yeah. And that's part of the reason why I put the farming Evo, like, in my tier list down a little bit. I mean, I can pull up my tier list if you guys want to see it. You guys can see where I'm at. Like I said, at the end of the day, it's just an opinion. Let's see here. Actually, I think we can just go in here. Why is this thing going to be stupid again? Give us something better to look at than just looking at Arcane Cultists all day. Why is this thing being stupid? Stop it! Here, let me just hit this button for a minute. Make life a little easier. All right. Should be under P. Okay. So we can go ahead and talk about this if we want. This is my tier list. I literally made this tier list. This is what I feel. And like I said, it's strictly opinion. But like I said, I've seen people who have this as like B tier and literally have like a lot of this stuff ahead of it, which I don't think is right. Some of these obviously are subject to change depending on where you're at in the game, obviously. Yeah. Part of the reason why I put the Evo stuff down further. Like, I have it here, but like, it could almost even be D tier, to be honest with you. It's just at the edge, to be honest with you. Yeah. I mean, to be honest with you, Blue, I could agree. But, like, at the end of the day, Blue, I put it at the beginning of the B tier to show, like, that, like, it's solid for the B tier. And it is better than all these. But I don't think it's better than these. I mean, obviously, Diamond Chef, we've explained on how I feel about it. As far as where, if it's not going to do shit for you, I mean, it's practically F tier. Let's be honest. Or D tier. Like, it's shit. But like I say, I explained that in the video. Yeah. And that's part of the reason why I put it where I did. Like I said, at the end of the day, if I moved it up to A, it would be at the end of A anyways. So it's still where it's going to be. But see, that's the problem though. And once again, in the video I explain, Shiny Town, if that is the example of why you're doubling it is for Shiny Town, this thing is not A tier. This thing is shit tier. Because you can't say that it's worth doubling for the sake of one shitty breeding upgrade. Just basic breeding upgrade. Like, it's not good. It's not worth doubling it for just that reason. And I've had a lot of people try to make that as an excuse, and that's a piss poor excuse. It's horrendous. It is not a good excuse. Yeah, it's... What I'm saying is, it does give it a use. It does give it a use. Like, Shiny Town does give it a use. It doesn't make it 100% useless. That's why I'm saying it'd probably be like D tier. And the reason why it would be D tier is because of that use. That's what I'm saying. But yeah, it's not good. Not good. But yeah, so this is pretty much how I feel. And like I said with you, Blue, like, I would put that, like, right here with... Like, I had debated about having Shimmeron as A. But at the end of the day, even if we put Shimmeron as A, it'd be at the end of A. So, I mean, the difference between A and B, it's still going to be in the same spot. It's still, once again, Painkiller. It is not future-proof. I'm sorry, but if he adds new meal levels, no meal left behind will get you caught up in not that long amount of time. That's not an excuse either. I know people like to use that excuse, but it's not a good excuse. It's not. That doesn't make it worth putting it into it either. You're going to literally probably get some done on your own, and then no meal left behind is going to hit it massively. Like, it's going to be hitting it steady, and it will get it done fairly quick. Yeah, it's crazy that it's not fixed yet. You're not wrong. It ain't gonna take a year. Jeez. It's not gonna take a year. But anyways, yeah, that's the old list. Yeah, 110. 110's max. I mean, if he raises the... Let's be honest, though. Let's be honest, Painkiller. Let's say, for hypothetically, he does raise the cap. Are we going to sit here and say that he's not going to put something in that's going to increase the speed of cooking? Every time he's really increased them, like, a lot, there's been something that's drastically improved the speed for cooking. Like, you'd be able to do a bunch on your own, and then no meal left behind would hit the rest. Like, I don't think that... I don't think that's a crazy thing to say, you know? But it comes down to this. Let's do the easy, simple thing. If he just gives us the point to where we can reset our bubbles. When it came out, yes, I would definitely put into that bubble. I would reset my bubbles. I would put into Diamond Chef, and then I was done, I'd take out. And I would say by the time that something like that, like meals getting higher levels on them, I would like to think that he would have Prisma bubble resets by that time. So then we could just put into it and just, that's that, right? Yeah. Then, like I said, it completely changes Diamond Chef. Like, I would consider Diamond Chef at that point S tier, with a little caveat that once you're done, take it out. But it's S tier because if you need it, it's amazing. Like, that would be how I would change that, for sure. For sure. Yeah, I mean, I don't see any reason why he wouldn't. I mean, as soon as he gave it to the Summoner doublers, like, how is that any different from Exalted Stamps and from Prisma Bubbles? How is it any different? Yeah, conditional S tier, exactly. Like, how's it any different than the Summoner doublers? I mean, to me and you, that makes sense. And me and everybody probably makes sense, but ultimately he's going to do what he does, right? Well, look at it this way, Painkiller. If he increases it that much, I'll be having extra bubbles left over to do anyways. But I still don't think I'd put into it, to be honest. Oh yeah, of course, Blue. Of course. The problem I have with it, though, Blue, is that its current state, without being able to reset, it's 100% fact that at some point that bubble will be useless to you. That's the problem I have with it. You're swapping something that's always going to be good for you with something that gives you a really quick upfront boost. Which is fine if that's what you want. But, like, you've got to understand that at some point it's going to give you, like, a ton in the beginning and then nothing in the end. Well, that's for you. I'm saying overall. Like, I'm not doing a guide that says, okay, everybody that can do 50 plus bubbles, here you go. Like, that's not the point of a video. 99% of people that are going to watch it are probably going to have 10 if they're lucky. Like, this is the stuff we need to, like, that's why. It's for the main majority of people who don't have a fuck ton. Yeah, I was... Although the free event, though, you got to stop and think. Like, he had quite a few that he gave away. Even just bubbles for free. and then people were still doing them every day, they should have quite a few. Because you figure Arcane Cultists, it's pretty easy to get quite a few of them on there. I mean, if you don't have Arcane Cultists, well then, yeah, you're probably going to be less. But I just kind of threw a number out there, let's be honest. We'll put it this way. For most people, the S tier is probably going to be the only thing that really matters to them, right? Because it's probably about all they can manage. So. Like I said, I saw lists where people even, they take... I've seen tier lists that had main stats and that had the statue EXP one both in B tier. And I 100% don't agree with that. I 100% am very firm in the fact that main stat bubbles, your number one bubbles, and your statue EXP are freaking S tier and are very underrated. And I'll never change my mind on that. Yeah, well, I mean, that's the point of why I made it, right? I mean, without having solid concrete numbers, I can't exactly, like, form any kind of really conversation about that, to be honest. Like, average could be 3. Like, to be honest with you, most people are probably in World 1. If you start after the event, you could have nothing. Like, I really don't know. But, I mean, if you have 0 or if you have next to none, then the video probably isn't for you. I mean, I don't know. Yeah, I mean, if you need damage, then it's not a bad thing to go down it. Like I said, it's obviously everything's going to be subject to what your account is. And once again, that's what I explain in it. But yeah, I was looking at tier lists, and I saw a bunch of tier lists, and I did not agree with any of them. I thought they were all off. So that's why I was like, you know what? I'll make my own. Why not? And like I said, it can be subject to account. It can be subject to opinion. But some certain bubbles, there is no opinion on them. They are where they are for a reason. Like, and people that aren't putting them in... Like, I'm sorry, but... main stat bubbles and statue EXP bubble, especially statue EXP bubble, are S tier. And if somebody doesn't put them in S tier, I think you're wrong. I think you're completely wrong. Like, yeah, like I said, Larry is number one bubble, by far, best bubble. There is no, like, it's way above everything. But like I said, I saw where the statue and the main stat bubbles, people consider them B. Yeah. And that's the thing, especially, like, maybe you can try to make an argument with me on the main stat bubbles, but I don't agree. I still believe it's S. But they're not, though. You don't need to candy them. I haven't candied any of them. I just want to put that out there. Not once have I candied any of my number one bubbles. I just want to put that out there. And they are 20,000, almost 21,000, 11,600, and 10,000. I have not candied any of them. And even before I started doing them... Yeah, but even before I started doing them, you got to stop and think. Even as a new player, you're telling me you can't get bleach logs, you can't get copper, and you can't get regular oak logs? Come on. Those are going to be 3 of your highest prints, even starting as a low-level player. You've got that stuff. I used to hourly click those on a regular basis when I was fairly new. To be completely honest with you, I was considered maybe like an early/mid-game player, and I was hourly clicking all 3 of those bubbles. And in... Yeah, but the point is, if you can hourly click it, then it means you can at least once a day click it, so it's still going to give you stats. You're telling me a new player, say like, for example, say even to a new player, you were getting like 50 or 100. I could even say 100 for the sake of argument. say 100 levels into this. Y'all know how easy 100 levels would be to get into this. A new player can get 100 levels into this. I've done enough account reviews to see people who just barely started the game have 100 levels into this. You're telling me that 200 of a main stat, if you're in like World 3 or 4, is not a good thing? That it's not going to massively boost you? There's no way. It's absolutely going to help you. And you also got to stop and think too. If you're a brand new player, for instance, every single bubble that you double is not directly going to affect you now, because you probably haven't done shit for alchemy in anything. You've got to look for the future. You've got to look for the future for it. Not every bubble that you double as a new player is going to immediately affect you. And the worst thing you can do is to piss them away on something that will immediately affect you. You can't do that. We all know people don't do alchemy in the beginning, so the argument of one bubble being better than the other to a fairly new person is just moot. Because they haven't done any fucking alchemy, let's be honest. None of those fucking things are going to help them. Like Larry, for example. How many people have I done account reviews for that have next to no levels on Larry? Larry's still by far the best bubble. Nobody will argue that. But if they're only getting 5% off it when they double it, right, is that very useful to them? Probably not. Yeah, but I can pull up videos of account reviews where people don't have Larry leveled at all. If the argument is that it doesn't immediately impact you and you shouldn't use it, then that's a piss poor point, is what I'm saying. Like, you've got to double stuff that's going to affect you. It can affect you now, but you need to look to the future. Now, if there was resets for bubbles, this would be a completely different conversation. Completely different conversation. Then I would say use it on everything that affects you right now the most, and then change it later on. It'd be a completely different conversation. That'd be people taking like Shaccuracy and doubling it, and FMJ and doubling it in the beginning, because they'd be big for them, right? And then later on you could take it out. But that's not the case right now. So I can only work with what it is right now. And right now there is no resets. So you have to look to the future, or you're going to cripple your account. Doubling any bubble whatsoever is not going to help you push to World 6 any faster. By the time you get to World 6, all the bubbles that are in that I've mentioned, that are in like S tier, are going to be S tier for you. Because now you're working on that stuff. I mean, technically, like, yeah, see, that's the stuff where, like, if you could take stuff out, if there was a reset, yeah, sailing speed would be OP as fuck. It really would. It would be OP. Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. You can't go for situational right now because resets don't exist. So you have to go for the future. But if there was resets, then yeah, you could go with stuff that's going to help you now and it'll be shit later. For sure. But like main stats, I'm saying, I don't care. I still think they're S tier. I really do. And there's just nothing that's going to change my mind. If somebody doesn't agree, that's fine. I mean, at the end of the day, it's an opinion, right? But my opinion is that, like, there's no way that main stat bubbles, number 1 bubbles, are not S tier. There's no way. Because you've got to think of your account in the future. You've got to. That'd be like saying number 2 bubbles are shit. Because they don't give you any immediate effect. When we all know 2s and 17s are great too. Because they make all your other bubbles better. But they're not going to give you immediate value right up front. It takes time. Still doesn't mean that they're going to be shit later on. They're going to be pretty amazing. Exactly, that's my point, Slip. You can't go for stuff that's going to lose value over time. Yep. And that's what I say in my video, Slip. I say, like, if there was a tier above S, like an S plus or something, it's like I'm not going to put another tier onto the video and shit, but, like, Larry would be in that tier by itself. It's the Larry tier, that's right. It's the L tier for the Larry tier. Yeah. Yeah. At the end of the day, guys, just watch the video. Watch the video. And while you're over there watching it, make sure you hit that sub button. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna be that guy. See, in 8, the reason why I've never used any candy on it, because, hear me out, at some point your efficiency gets high enough to where I can put somebody on farming any one of those 3 resources. The time that it takes me to fill up my whole entire amount of liquid, obviously I have aqueducts on, because why wouldn't you? So you can get the 5 times liquid. By the time I max out my liquid and I go back to that character, to the character that's farming up that resource, I collect enough of that resource to be able to use all of that liquid. And then I just go back to well, Arcane Cultist now. And I just rinse and repeat. So you don't need to use candy if you're at that point and your efficiency's high enough. Like I said, I've never used candy on it. Never. Don't have to. Right, Cap? You could have seen the whole video twice. There you go. And subbed. And subbed. And don't forget to like and sub. I love it, Cap. I love that. Well, it comes down to the simple fact of, like, yeah, you could candy it. But, like, I still have to take the time to get liquid. Like, that's the problem. If I could instantly get liquid, oh my god, I would totally candy the piss out of them. $21 billion still pretty. You'd be surprised. You would be surprised. It really depends on where your liquid's at, too. Because if your liquid's a little bit lower, you could have enough liquid to compensate for all that. Yeah. It depends on liquid, too, of course. I have to reprint, too, at some point, guys. Any of you that were here that when I went over the review of my account, like, yeah, I got to do prints. I'm just kind of waiting for a few things to happen before I do it, so then I'll have to reprint, and then feels like 2 seconds later to reprint again. Like, it's just not efficient. I would like to get those main stat bubbles up first, too, but I don't think that's going to happen. I got you. I got you. But, I mean, that just emphasizes my point more. You probably, because your liquid caps are low, either one of 2 things. Either you do have enough liquid, most likely, to be able to compensate for that 21 billion. Or the other main reason is you're not at the point to where you should be doing candies on bubbles anyways. Or you should even be farming to do those bubbles and level them anyways. You're probably at that point. Get yourself up a little bit more, and then it makes it infinitely easier to do. My goal for main stat is I want to hit 100k. I want every one of them to be 100k. That's my goal. And that's where I'm going to go to on them. Yep. I mean, obviously, like, I've got other stuff I'm going to do first. But eventually, when I get to that point, yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm going for. So, let's see here. We'll do a little math, guys. So that's how much I get. 384,405 is how much liquid I can hold. I don't know. I'd have to take myself out of the form right now. I mean, I have Arcane going. I definitely don't want to drop that. It should show still. 705,258. for wisdom. I mean, obviously I'm not wearing any gear that's like going to support any of that. It's obviously going to be higher. I mean, we've got Emperor Opals. We've got, you know, better staff, Emperor armor to equip. Like, yeah. Yeah, so. But yeah, I would like to get my bubbles themselves up to, eventually when I start pushing it, I'm thinking I want to get them to 100,000. Probably close that. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I don't think a million would be, like, crazy to say. Yeah. Somewhere around there. 900,000 to a million. Yeah. But think of it this way. If I get this up to 100K, it's really got 200K plus. Because you also got to think of the fact of, like, we got stuff in the game that also increases the effectiveness of the doublers, too. So technically it's, like, double and then some. So, like, it'd be over 200K if I got it to, you know, 100K. I don't think that's crazy. And it's even at 100K, it's not that expensive. Just so you know. It's obviously going to get slower. But when you get up to 100K, it's about 5K worth of liquid per level. Which really isn't that bad. He didn't increase the bubble caps. No, there's certain bubbles that apps just have, like, an infinite leveling to them. Essentially until you run out of liquid. So, like, technically it's not infinite, but, like, for, like, the main stat ones, for example, obviously if I have 380 some odd thousand liquid, then if I reach the point to where it was 380 some odd thousand above it, or 400,000 for one level, clearly I couldn't level it anymore, right? But, like, that's a freaking long time away. A very long time away. So there are certain bubbles that, like, essentially bubbles don't have a cap on them, but, like, there kind of is because of the efficiency. Because you're not getting anything for leveling it, so what's the point in leveling it? Oh, I have no clue. They just kicked in. They just kicked in, Slip. I'm gonna use them after. Yeah, just kicked in. I just had my daily, like, hour ago. Yeah. But thank you for telling me. It's almost time to end, so I'm like, I'll pull that stuff up after. We'll do it up. I got a few oddball bubbles I gotta do. But yeah. I definitely use those every day. Try not to forget about them. Yeah, I haven't heard of any of that stuff. Like, I know what you're talking about back in the past, us. But I haven't heard of any of that as of recent. Like, you can get to some pretty crazy numbers. And let's be honest, you're going to get to even more crazier numbers now. We all know, since the whole exploit for being on this screen and giving you more liquid was a thing for a long time that he never reset anybody on. So anybody who was pushing this for as long as it was in effect, yeah, it's nothing for them to have like 1 million liquid before they even use viaducts. Which means they could have a potentially like 5 million liquid. And obviously if you've got 5 million liquid total, we all know that's a fuck ton of levels. Like, that's a very long time. It's going to take a very long time to cranium cook that much, though. Holy crap. But yeah, that's also going to let people get done quicker, though. It would. It would. It definitely would, Zus. But I tried not to take it. Like, I did it until I found out it was an exploit, and I stopped doing it. But, I mean, I got close to the 400K. Sigils in general, like a lot of sigils are pretty meh. Stat sigils are okay. Like, they're not really that great. Like, I mean, what is 40? What is 40, right? 40 is like a drop in the universe. Not even a drop in a barrel, right? Hey, what's up, Nixo? So here, we got another one to do? Probably. Yeah, let's go. I like seeing over 1 billion. Thing fills up so quick now. I love it. Boop. That's fun. Babysitting a puppy for 3 weeks. Nice. Good times. Good times. Phew. Nice dog, though. You're a cute looking dog. That's stubborn. Yeah, most puppies are. Most puppies are. I've always been a cat person myself, but I mean, I like puppies. I mean, come on. Look cute for the first 5 minutes. Yeah, sounds about right. I had a cat and a dog growing up. I hated the dog. She was just an absolutely nasty animal. Like, to be honest, she should have been put down. Like, to be completely honest with you. I mean, I hate to say that. But, like, that dog was so fucking aggressive that, like, she should have been put down. Or should have been fucking... Well, I would say should have been trained right, but the problem why she was aggressive was that she was trained for something else. I hate to be that guy and say that an animal should be put down, but, like, that dog should have been put down. Yeah, go right for the pinky toe. So, just so people don't take this out of context, because I know somebody's going to, don't think that I like this person that hates dogs. Like, obviously I'm a cat fan over a dog, but, like, who doesn't like puppies, right? This dog was a German Shepherd. She was trained for an Air Force base, and she was trained some very nasty stuff. She had completed almost all of her training until they had found out that she was scared of guns. Once they found out she was scared of guns, she, like, literally, if she heard the sound of a gun or thunder, which is comparable, she would go into the corner and shake. At that point, when a dog does that, they're completely useless to the military. The problem with that is, my dad got her from the pound. That dog should have never been released to the public. I hate to say it, but the dog either should have been with some of the people that trained it, or that dog should have been put down. I mean, and by no means am I one of those people who's like, anything like that, but like, it is what it is. Why does it ask me to allow it or not? I'll totally allow that. Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of the whole system. It's like, I understand why it's a thing. I get it. But yeah, it kind of feels like they're soulless and they're like treated like they're a machine. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. And like I said, and I hate to be that guy to say the dog should have probably been put down, but I mean, like, the nasty stuff that dog did, like, should have never been. And we're talking in a house with 3 kids. Like, yeah, half the time you couldn't pet her because she'd fucking nip at you or something. Like, she was just a nasty dog. Oh, what she would do is they would have, like, if anybody came over, like, the dog would have to be, like, locked up into the room or something, because she didn't just, like, go up and try to bite you or stuff. Her freaking bit was she would go up, jump at you, and try to bite out your throat. She'd go for your throat every time. Like, you can't have an animal like that. You can't. It is about the training, yeah. Absolutely. 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 But like I said, I'm like, I hate to be the person to say that that dog should have been put down, but I mean, once that training happened, you can't untrain that out of them. Like, I'm surprised that they didn't do something in the beginning to have tested that. Or maybe it's something that just kind of happened over time. Gotcha. But yeah, I mean, I didn't like the dog because of it. Like, call me crazy, when you're a kid, you want a dog you can pal around with. You want a dog you can play fetch with, have a good time. You know, I can take her around with me on my little adventures when I'm a kid. Instead, it's, don't go near the dog, she's going to bite you. Like, who the fuck wants a dog like that? What kid wants a dog like that? Right? Like, and us kids got bit before because, you know, we were kids. And God forbid we saw a dog that we actually wanted to pet. Well, tell that to my dad because he's the one who wanted it and he's the one who brought it home. He didn't ask us or nothing. He just literally was like, I got this dog today. Like, yeah, see, now that, like, that's fun. Like, I always wanted a dog that, like, I could fucking play with like a kid. That's why I'm a cat person to this day, because my cat was that type. Like, rub my belly and, like, my cat thought she was a dog. I'd play fetch with her. She'd high five you. She'd, like, kaboot you. You could tell her to speak and she'd start talking to you. Like, my cat was fucking awesome. Like, crazy cat. She was so cool. And that's why, obviously, I'm a cat person. Because all I had was the nasty experience with dog. We only ever had the one dog and the one cat when I grew up. That was it. Like, my cat lived to be like 15 or 16, and my dog lived to be like, shit, I think she was like 18, 19 or something like that. So, like, that's the only animals I ever knew as a kid. And practically as an adult for a good portion of the time, too. But that's why I don't like dogs. I mean, I would love a dog that would be like a cool dog, though. Like, don't get me wrong. That's what I wanted. Yeah, learn from the cats. My cat was so cool. Like I said, I think half the time she thought she was either a person or a dog. Even up until before she died, like, she'd still play fetch with you. She'd still high five and kaboot you. You would be like, high five? She'd be like, you'd be like, kaboot. She would double up her paw and she'd go like that to you. I shit you not. And then I come home from work or something and be like, how was your day? And then she'd start, like, talking to me. Let's go. That was my cat. And she was so cool. So cool. I shoot just a basic cat, just like a calico cat. That's all she was, just a little calico cat. Yeah, cool stuff though. Gotcha, yeah. I don't know, cats just like me for some reason. I don't know. Like, when I was a kid, there was this woman that my grandmother used to take care of us kids when I was really young. And there was an older woman that she used to take care of, that she was kind of like a nurse's aide type for her. And we go over there, and there was this cat that everybody said was just nasty. Don't go to it. I'd call the cat, and the cat, like, gave me the invitation, like, it wanted something to do with me. And, like, everybody said the cat was nasty, mean, leave it alone. It's just the nastiest cat ever. Until, like, my mom comes over to pick us up and stuff and, like, sees, like, the cat in my lap and I'm petting the cat and the cat's all loving on me. I don't know. Like, I must be the fucking cat whisperer or something.
No, you must be the animal whisperer. Dr.
It's crazy. There was another cat that was, like, walking through our yard. Comes right over. Like, I've never seen this cat before. Well, like, we've seen the cat here and there, but, like, never really talked to it or anything. Cat just walks right up to my feet, drops itself on his back, and wants me to rub its belly. I'm like, seriously? Like, this cat doesn't even know me, and it's all like, yo, give me love. Funniest thing was, I was at my parents' house, and they have this cat that keeps kind of going in their yard, so, like, they're fine with it because it, like, kills all the mice and shit around. And my mom all tells me, oh, yeah, this cat loves your dad so much. Your dad's, like, the cat whisperer, all this other stuff, and she's like, watch this, as the cat's walking up. She's like, watch this. Like, he doesn't even have to call her and walks right up to him. I didn't say a fucking word to her. The cat walked right up to me and, like, wanted me to pet it and everything. It completely ignored my dad. I was like, oh. Yeah, like, their eyes will glow like crazy in the dark and shit, right? It's crazy. Yeah, light right up. Oh, yeah. Yeah, see, we lived in kind of like a wooded area, too, so I totally hear what you're saying. Gotcha, yeah. Yeah, if they're allergic, that makes sense, yeah. It sucks, but I mean, is what it is, right? Alright, shit, I think I'm gonna go past here. Boop. Alright, why did this not do this? Looks like the screen froze on me. Ah. There we go. Screen froze. Weird. Gotcha, yeah. Yeah, that makes sense then. Alright, well, everybody. That was a lot of fun today. Like, we got some crazy stuff we talked about. Good stuff, though. But hey, thanks for stopping by, everybody. Appreciate all the follows and subs and everything. And if you did go over to my YouTube and sub and all that, massively appreciate you. Like, we're getting close on there, guys. We're getting close. And let's see here. And just in case anybody wanted to go over there and check it out, there you are. But hey, have a good one, everybody. Appreciate you, and thanks for stopping by. All right, later, everybody.